Alright, hello and welcome everyone to New Moon 2022, Cycle 2, also known as Infinite Beast number 2. So today I'm your host playerzero and this marks our second New Moon for 2022 and we are continuing with Infinite Beast. So if you saw last week's stream then you know what this format is about, but if not then welcome. But also don't worry, so I'll be explaining what is New Moon and how the format works. So New Moon is our weekly round-robin tournament and happens throughout the week. What that means is that people can play their matches at any point during the week, which makes it a lot easier for people to try to organize matchmaking and they don't have to worry about the exact timing. And so next week we will be going back into standard format. And that will be the format we will use for the Blood Moon. So if you are considering joining the Blood Moon, signing up next week is going to be pretty good practice if I say so myself. So sign-ups will end today at 11 PM PST. So if you are interested, make sure to head to the N1GP Discord and use !New Moon, which will give you the sign-up link and information. And if you need extra time, then you can say in the tournament channel that you might need an extra time and then we can go from there. And as for Infinite Beast, so I mean it's pretty self-explanatory. So Infinite Beast, people will stay in Beast Out infinitely. So players will start in Beast Out and have to stay in Beast, and that will add a lot of different possibilities and different dynamics and a lot of beast jumping, so if you blink you might end up missing. Alright, and with all of that out of the way, going to be joining us on commentary today is Neryth and SoulXCross. Hello guys.
Hey guys, it's great to be here.
Oh man, let's get this party started. I'm trying to hear the howling and whistling of the wind from these beasts.
Alright, and with that, let's head into the setups for our first match for the day with Wolfie vs Desmond.
Alright, nice. We've got Gregor versus Falzar, first thing right off the bat.
I'm very happy that this is our first match because it's going to exemplify what it means to be a true bird or a true doggo.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie here with this Gregor build, the V code. Got the B code SP Navies. That's some, the B code SP Navies are some serious Falzar hate. You have that ×2 potential against Tomahawk Cross and Tengu Cross, so two of the more powerful Falzar crosses getting checked by B code. And a lot of status and the damage coming out of the V code chips, especially for a Gregor player, since you get that potential ×2 and +50 using Bubble Star into Elect Dragon. Circle Guns as well, also in V code, so you can check another two crosses, Ground Cross and Dust Cross in Falzar. So Meta Wolfie here with a pretty strong build. Also pretty typical running Kernel Force Grab Revenge, so there's always that threat of the Kernel Force popping up and just bursting your opponent.
I really like the idea of playing these area grabs at 3 alongside Kernel Force, because Kernel Force gets so much more value with all the area, or if you happen to get extra area from your opponent's side of the field, so it's going to be very important. Something that I noticed as a trend was a lot of players decided to go very light on area grabs in terms of playing this format because it was mostly Beast Out. And a lot of people wanted to go for something like E-Code Rush or something like that Beast typically do. So players that did opt to bring area actually ended up capping on a lot of players because they were a little dry on that.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if you bring 0 area grabs and your opponent brings 5, that means your opponent has enough area grabs to actually have you use a grab revenge or something and just grab it all back, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's really tough situation. And you know what? That actually leads to my next point. There's something interesting going on here, and that's the use of a race cross. If you look over at Dessa's side, we see 3 wind racks, and wind rack was something that's played at least 3 in most folders because of the ease and use of it being so just on demand, and you can just immediately go and rush and do a quick 140, but it also checks one of the most important crosses in beast crosses in the game, which is Erase Cross. Now, Erase Cross does so much damage with that beast charge that you're going to want to, go into that. But because everyone's playing Wind Rack because of ease of use, it makes it so scary to even think about going into Erase in the first place.
Yeah, definitely. The number of wind racks we're seeing, I mean, we usually see a couple, but it's not a huge deal. People usually bring 1 or 2 at least to help get rid of life aura. But but in this format, people are bringing a lot more wind racks because with the beast jump, with just having permanent beast, it's just always available that jumping over and comboing them with the wind rack. But yeah, we see Meta Wolfie with this is a 2100 HP Gregor build. And it's got attack max, and then it's got cust 3, so it's actually got full cust basically. So Meta Wolfie will have access to the full 8 cust slots in their custom screen. Desmond's folder here, we see the 3 wind racks can be really useful against Gregor, and also just to take out that life aura, always have something available for that. But we see Desmond running this kind of hybrid A-B code. You've got the Pulse 2s and you've got the Risky Honey 3s, so there's a lot of Pulse wind rack combination potential here. So it seems like that would be pretty useful against BDTs as well, since you can continuously interrupt the charges. So just that combo and those chips are really good, just because they can kind of break your opponent's rhythm and just interrupt their charges. And in this format, definitely some people will be trying to use those beast charges. So
I also have to point out that Des is running 2 fast gauge here, and in regards to rhythm, it's going to kind of interrupt a lot of what Meta Wolfie wants to do with his folder here. Well, you do have the V-code combos for the V-chips to do a lot of damage too, so it's actually not as bad, but the beast charges aren't going to be as reliable in the fast gauge setting. And when your opponent has Risky Honey 3 at 3 in their folder, it can get a little dicey with how you get to land your attacks. It's going to be a really tough time for Meta Wolfie, I think.
Yeah, I think Meta Wolfie is going to have to fall back onto maybe a more unorthodox strategy here. Desmond does have the B-code SP navies as well, but then also Spoutman SP. And the same way cursor chips, they check 2 of Falzar's crosses. Spoutman, SP, and Aqua chips, they check 2 Gregor crosses. So there's that mirroring going on. And Spoutman SP obviously takes care of both Heat Cross and Charge Cross, and you do not want to be on the receiving end of the hose, because that is 240, 480, 720 damage if you get caught out. So yeah, it can be really painful for both players if they are in the wrong cross at the wrong time. Almost makes me think it'd be better to, just stick it out in the default form, in base beast form, and just wait for your opponent to use their chips before you start crossing.
I have to agree with that. Staying in base form is probably going to be a really preferred strat in order to not give away your resources so early, and you're going to want to make sure your opponent burns those really powerful mega chips or answers to your crosses, so that way you can get them out safely, especially if you see someone burn through their wind rack so early, which tends to be something that happens.
Yeah, Desmond is running a folder pack here, so he's got the 6 mega chips, and then actually running attack max and Falzar to get the most out the beast charges as well. So it will be very interesting to see this matchup. Oh yeah, the one thing we didn't mention here, I think, is that Desmond is running those Reflector 3s as well.
Oh,
so
yes.
that's a pretty meta for Infinite Beast, because your opponent will have Beast Jump most likely. So the Reflector 3 is a really nice on-demand defense that also doubles as a really hefty hit right back at him.
And if you're in base form, you can nag a quick counter hit. So if you get that counter hit, you'll hit full synchro, and that means whatever you follow up with is going to be doing ×2 after that reflector. So it's really good.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with that, we can jump into the match.
All right. And it looks like we're going to be watching from Meta Wolfie's side here. And what an excellent starting hand we have here with the Bubble and the Elect Dragon. Immediately going for a combo like that can do a ton of damage, especially since I didn't realize Des only has 1500 HP here, which is pretty low for Infinite Beast in my opinion.
Yeah, 1500 HP definitely means you've got a lot of utility in that Navi cost, and might not be so bulky, and we'll see whether or not that pays off for Des. Meta Wolfie heading right into this aggressive start, no regard for potential of getting an early D-Cross from Risky Honey. I think just seeing that bubble combo, just seeing that Elect Dragon and that potential damage, and then seeing Desmond's low HP, Meta Wolfie just wants to squeeze this damage in, see what they can get early on.
Here we go. Both players going for Elect and SoulXCross respectively, and he immediately tries to go for this Erase Man. Life Aura will block it though. Nice! Gets the removal of the Erase. Oh wow. This is so good. Removing both the Cross and Life Aura in the same turn. That's so much value for Meta Wolfie here.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie didn't get the double damage Elect Dragon they were looking for. They still managed to punch through Desmond's defense, and it was pretty decent defense this turn with that Life Aura. Desmond was really hoping to protect that SoulXCross.
Man, it happened so fast, I couldn't even respond. I was just flabbergasted. A much more defensive turn here. Gonna eat some Risky Honey and Elect Pulse before that Life Aura comes out, unfortunately. Going for a chip charge. Oh, misses. What's really scary about that chip charge from Slash Beast is if you hit the center of that X, you actually hit for 440 damage instead of the usual 220.
Yeah, it is definitely something you want to avoid at all costs, and Meta Wolfie being very ambitious here, going for that. And it looks like Meta Wolfie here wants to pop this anti-damage using the area grab. And then while Desmond is stuck in that anti-damage animation, the Colonel Force is going to come out and catch him.
Yeah, this is a little scary though, because the opponent can definitely just go for a cross change of their own and have that free movement. If they step back, you kind of lose the momentum a little bit. Oh, they step down instead. Oh, Invisible comes down. Oh, that was so good for Des. Fast Gauge as well.
No.
Oh, this is going to be really tough for Meta Wolfie. Grab Banish will come out, gets rid of the anti-damage on Wolfie's side, and that will burn the rest of the turn. I have to agree with going into the next turn with your Colonel Force here. You don't want to lose out on all that damage, especially since you invested attack plus 30 on that as well. You don't want to lose out on any of that, honestly. But the anti-damage is going to make it hard, and the Invis as well. Oh, that's really tough.
Yeah, the toughest part of this is going to be waiting out this fast gauge. This is definitely a situation where Meta Wolfie is going to have to just wait and see what happens here. Try to... Oh no, taking that...
Oh, gets really good damage out of this. Invisible will get rid of the last bit of damage from the Colonel Force though.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie did about 400 there with that Colonel Force, so definitely nothing to scoff at, but also took that D-Cross and that drill charge. So they're pretty even here in terms of HP, considering Meta Wolfie started with a 600 HP lead.
Ooh, I like to change here going into Tomahawk just to make sure no more CC happens. Anti-damage procs, no follow-up. I believe it's a risky honey. Maybe beating out some buster shots. But none came out. Oh, it was a risky honey. You see this? Uh-huh. I saw that, Des. I think Meta Wolfie saw it too. That's why he didn't push any buttons.
Yeah, Des also did still have that blinking invulnerability, so there was no huge opportunity for multiple Bs there. So I think this fast gauge might actually maybe not have been optimal for Des. Otherwise, he could have just played it slow and gotten that multiple Bs coming out. Oh no, that looks like a input.
Oh, that's really bad. Eating the bees and now getting a decross as well, which makes this Bubble Star alive. Half damage on this Photoman because of the Sanctuary panels.
Nice grab banish here to push Meta Wolfie back.
I don't agree with Meta Wolfie taking so many chips into fast gauge turns. I think you really want to take like one or two or three, because fast gauge just ends so fast. You don't have time to use 4 chips sometimes.
Yeah, I do think Meta Wolfie is keeping in mind though that Desmond doesn't have recovery 300s and doesn't have that much defense. It's 2 anti-damage, 2 invis in Desmond's folder, so Meta Wolfie knows that this damage is going to stick. So he doesn't need all the damage in his folder to finish this off. Oh!
What the hell just happened? Yo! My man went for the super Vulcan, but the risky honey blocked it, and then they walked into each other by accident because Des walked forward. Then he stepped back and went for the Electrack and got the Electrack, and then it went back to neutral with 10 HP left on the other side. That was insane. Oh, but Protoss! Oh, the Erase Man! Oh, but the Judge Man! That was so smart! The reason why this is a really good trade for Meta Wolfie is because the stun on Erase Man won't last anywhere near as long as that Judge Man stun. Oh, but there's no...
Oh no, yeah. One thing we didn't mention, Meta Wolfie doesn't have undershirt.
I'm gonna quote Symes here and say, man, shirt isn't even that important.
Yeah, it's not that important. Who needs to, you know, it's whatever.
Yo, it's overrated, my guy.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, never leave home without your shirt, folks. And this is the reason why. I think maybe, okay, what was that last chip that Meta Wolfie had in hand? I don't remember. It was a mega chip for sure.
Yeah, it was a mega chip.
Either way, we're in the second round here. Go ahead and put the whole ice away. Oh my gosh, what? This is so fast-paced. I love this format. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, the wind rack that hit. That totally hit. You can't dodge that. You got smacked.
Oh, that is... I don't know. That's actually kind of a risky move from Desmond, because ending that turn in a beast jump, if your opponent has something like Judge or Erase, that actually just lets them confirm it on you.
Okay, but thankfully Meta Wolfie didn't have anything like that. Ooh, TFC to the circle gun. Really unfortunate. Gotta time it, gets it. Nice. And have defense for the Blastman too. Oh, that's really unfortunate for Death here. Oh, now you want to climb forward. Oh, woof. That was scary.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie protecting themselves from that 500 damage Blastman SP on grass.
Is that Kernel Force turn 3?
Oh man, that looks like a max area Kernel Force potentially. No attack plus 30 though. No attack plus 30.
That's fine. You have a Super Vulcan in your hand. You really want that attack plus 30 for that Super Vulcan anyway. Oh, not going for it. Going for beast charges instead. How interesting. Okay, I think it makes sense because your opponent is flashing and you already learned your lesson from the last turn, right? The fast gauge really interrupted the flow, as we said before. So maybe going for this is much better. Oh, but losing out on the beast charge there. Area grab does come down though. Okay. How interesting. I actually gotta say I like the decisions made by Meta Wolfie right now. Fast Gauge is still in play. Maybe you want to wait for your slow gauge before going for Colonel Force, especially now that you have broken panels in the back. I think this makes the most sense.
Yeah, and with Fast Gauge and Invis in play, it's going to be a little while until Meta Wolfie can actually bring out the heavy hitters.
Ooh, if only the hindsight was there to press your A button, would have just blocked that. But at least you do get the damage from it after all. Caught you lacking, but the defense.
No, that's great for Meta Wolfie. That's the second invis, and that is all of Desmond's invis. So once this time's out, Meta Wolfie knows that one of these heavy hitting chips is going to connect for him.
That's so true. So Des is going to have to rely on using Reflector at the right time to potentially block at least a decent amount of that damage from Colonel Force. There's also Risky Honey that's available to Des still. I do believe there's also Tomahawk still in play as well, so we could see some defenses in that way. But yeah, this is really tough. Yeah, I agree with taking the damage here. Oh, I mean, yeah, you're gonna step back anyway. I guess that makes sense. Oh, nice. That was a pretty decent turn for Des, but Life Aura is still up here. It's gonna force a cross change though. Oh, Windwrack there is no Life Aura. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh my goodness. Des,
Yeah,
nice knowing you.
If this connects, this could be the end for Des.
Yeah,
And the best part here, Des is actually, at the end of this turn, you can see Des is actually still in the Feather Buster animation here. So
Yeah.
The odds of Des actually managing to avoid this are pretty slim.
no cross change. Yeah, we take that damage free. You can have the base anomaly. I love this chip, but it's not doing any justice right now because I'm still going to get my follow-up. I'm not even going to press buttons. Let Erase Man do its thing. Take the damage. Here we go. GG's, friend. That's so much damage. That's so much damage. Jeez. Here we go. Game 3. So far, this match has just been the pinnacle of what Infinite Beast is. It is a fast-paced anomaly of a format that just has so much flavor to it and flair that I just can't get enough.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice change of pace from a standard format. Just with all of these varied builds and the different potential builds that haven't been explored yet, and the different meta in terms of defense chips and everything. Ooh, Protoman SP coming out here a little bit early.
Can
And
we get the dodge too? Oh, no dodge. You know, I don't necessarily agree with throwing away Protoman so early. I mean, it is clogging your hand, right? But Tengu Beast charges are so powerful. You gotta kind of be a little scared of them, you know?
yeah, I would say the Tengu Beast charges would be a problem, but Desmond's folder doesn't have that many area grabs, doesn't have Geddon, so there's no real way for Desmond to confirm those Tengu Beast charges.
True.
Otherwise, yeah, that would be pretty dangerous. So we're 1-1 here, and this match is going to determine the winner of the set.
Ooh. Wait it out. Yeah. Now go for Sanctuary. Nice. And we can take care of that anti-damage at the same time? Oh, how unfortunate.
Because Des was not in the center for that base anomaly, only 2 of the rings hit, and then they hit on holy panels, so that base anomaly only did 1/4 its usual damage.
Unfortunate. Maybe Des wanted to TFC the Sanctuary there, but saw he was in an optimal spacing. What a combo. Yeah,
there goes the bubble combo, the bubble dragon combo right there. Des retaliating with Protoman SP, but these holy panels from the Sanctuary are putting in a lot of work for Meta Wolfie defensively.
I love the decision to go fast gauge here too. Get rid of some of these panels as well with this beast charge here. That was not bad for Des at the end there. Fast gauge allowed them to escape too, and they're still invulnerable. But that means Meta Wolfie might have something for wake up. As soon as you come back on the field, you're going to be kind of vulnerable for a few seconds. If Meta Wolfie can time it right, of course.
Yeah, and an interesting choice here as well. Meta Wolfie not even bothering to cross, not wanting to take any double damage hits and getting decrossed. Even though that area on Desmond's side is pretty juicy, that's perfect for the breath attacks from Gregar.
Very perfect. Yeah, you can start going for those super easy. I'm, seeing... Okay, you know what? It makes sense. No heat cross is being used because we're still scared of Bubbles. Aqua Boy. Bubble Boy. Baby.
Yeah, Spout SP. Oh!
There it is! Okay,
yeah, there it is.
Call. Good call.
Oh, nice follow-up from Desmond here with this Erase Man. It's going to paralyze Meta Wolfie, and we'll see what else Desmond has in hand this turn.
Anti-damage will go first. Whoa, okay, did the hit actually get confirmed there?
I am not sure. We might see something very interesting happen here. Meta Wolfie is crossing as well, so there's the potential here that the Wind Rack connected and is starting the anti-damage animation, in which case this cross will preserve the anti-damage. So let's see.
Oh no,
Oh,
okay,
no.
That's so interesting.
Oh no, this Blastman SP is going to do 500 here.
But there's no way to dodge the bees!
Oh no! 5 HP.
Oh, goes for the anti-damage instead! Wow, that's so bold. Oh my gosh, but the Kernel Force! This can change the tide of the game immediately. Yeah, you kind of have to go for it too.
Oh no, a single feather would do Meta Wolfie in right here. No undershirt. Desmond's running attack max. This could be fatal for Meta Wolfie if they beast jump into a feather with this Wind Rack.
The problem is though, it seems like Dex is the mid-movement. So unless they cross, they won't be able to get that movement back. Which is why I kind of think going for the White Capsule with the Wind Rack was not a terrible idea.
This is such an insane situation because Meta Wolfie's going to have to gamble here if they want to start with this Wind Rack. Because if Des is moving down, this Wind Rack will connect and end the game in Meta Wolfie's favor. But if Des is moving back, the Wind Rack might actually whiff with Meta Wolfie mashing it out at the start of the turn. So let's see what happens.
Oh my goodness! Okay, going for the Wind Rack is actually super ideal here. Gotta just mash it out. Oh! What?
Oh, what?
What just happened? What just happened? He dodged all those bees? Yo, this is why I've been saying, Meta Wolfie doesn't play in our tournaments very often, right? But when he does show up, he shows up. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, Meta Wolfie.
We need to watch that at 25% speed.
Can we run that back?
Yeah, let's watch that at 25% speed. That's what we would.
You know what? I'm all for a rewind. Can we run that back really quick? We need the instant replay. Oh my goodness! I need to understand. I need to understand what's happened. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the okay.
Right.
Here we go. Mute your streams or whatever, so that way you don't hear the the glitch music. But you gotta see this. Okay, Kernel Force comes up. Eraseman is clearly gonna whiff here.
Yeah, this Erase Man not gonna connect.
Okay. Speak to me, game. What did you do? Did you, honey?
Oh.
Here's the counter hit. The anti-damage. It was the anti-damage. He got everything in with the oh my, that anti-damage was the best anti-damage I've ever seen in my life.
Des even tried to beast jump in there with a pulse, it looks like, but it just wasn't enough. The amount of damage coming out, the risky honey couldn't protect Des from that combination attack from Meta Wolfie there.
Oh my gosh, that was insane. He's just built different. I agree with ShironaNep on YouTube chat. He's just built different. Meta Wolfie's a whole different breed of animal, bro. Like 100%. The normal man would have died there. I would have died there. That was GG. I clap that up. I shake your hand. But not Meta Wolfie. 5 HP. Doesn't even have shirt.
Yeah, I would say that's the type of play we usually see from the top tier players. And Meta Wolfie, like you said, doesn't join that many new moon cycles, doesn't play that much, but we all respect Meta Wolfie.
Absolutely.
And this is why.
This is exactly why. We fear that man. He's different carnage entirely, bro. We fear that man. 100%.
Yeah, well played to Meta Wolfie and Desmond both. It was a great set, and it was very close as well. So that was beyond very close.
Oh man. Okay, so coming up next, we do have Salad versus Rocku.
Okay, so again, Gregar versus Falzar, no mirror matchups yet. And we see on Salad's side this very interesting. It's only attack for Gregar, and the reason for that is because Salad is actually playing Bug Rise Sword.
Yeah, honestly, this is a really weird looking format, right? Because you can get away. This is the first time I would ever say this, ever. I think you can get away with not playing attack maps in this format, especially if you're playing Bug Riser Sword, because you're not really going to be going for like the beast charges as often as you would think to break Life Aura. You're going to have extra Wind Racks in your folder. You're going to have all these extra resources in your folder to deal with Life Aura so easily. And because of the nature of the format, you can't rely on having a beast or having a cross available to you or in play for a long while. So it's like, it's really scary to even think of that as a surefire option. Of course it's going to happen, right? You're going to be able to get your beast charges in. But they can be interrupted. People are much more ready for it because you're already in that form. It's very scary, right? So I think this is a form where you can get away with -1 attack.
All right, I'm not even going to try to justify or explain Salad's decision-making process here, because I know that Salad just likes playing Bug Rise Sword and playing like these very... I feel like Bug Rise Sword is very fair. It's a very fair Giga when you compare it to like Bug Death Thunder from Falzar, which Rocku's running, or Kernel Force, right? That Kernel Force burst potential is huge. You can take someone down from almost full HP if they started with only 1400 or around that amount. Compared to those, Bug Rise Sword is not the most feared Giga, right? That's one way to put it. Not the most feared. But it's got its niche. It's just in standard format, because the Bug Rise Sword comes in Gregar, it's competing with SoulXCross, and SoulXCross is already so good.
Mm-hmm.
So like, why would you need a Giga to do a slightly better version of SoulXCross, right? But in this format, we don't have access to the crosses without the beasts. So you've got to have this, like the Bug Rise Sword actually does have a little niche here, it's true. But yeah, this build only having attack 4 as Gregar, but it's not such a big deal when you've got Bug Rise Sword.
Mm-hmm. I also got to point out the fact that like we discussed in the last match, 5 area grabs versus 0. I see 1 grab revenge and a judgment to like defend your area a little bit. But it's gonna be really rough if Salad manages to use that area grabs like at the right time, you know, just setting up the 1 grab so that way she can use her charge shots and then go for like grabs later after they've been stolen back. It puts a lot of pressure on people who don't have any area grabs in their folders at all.
Yeah, definitely. Ukami the Beatsmith in YouTube chat just asked, does BRS trigger a beast jump? And the answer to that is no. Bugrai Sword does not actually trigger a beast jump. It's just like a charge shot. So just like a chip charge or beast charge or anything, when you release it, wherever you are, that's where it'll go.
Could you imagine a beast charge? A beast rush in on a BDT? Like, I don't want to think about that.
Oh,
that sounds
no.
so disgusting. That's horrible. I don't ever want to see that.
Yeah, that sounds horrible for sure. But yeah, so we see this heavy defensive and utility-oriented folder from Salad here. Barrier 200 and Life Aura, same code. You've got 3 invis, 3 anti-damage, and then you've got 2 traps in the Element Trap and Anti-Navi. And then the 2 recovery 300s. There's even a panel return in here. So you can see that there's a lot of defense and a lot of utility. And there's even that little bit of healing in the roll 2 and roll 3. 2 roll 2s actually. So this is the roll trio. We don't have the normal row. We don't have roll 1, but roll 2 and roll 3, we've got 3 in total. So and it's pretty interesting because that roll 2 actually gives Salad a bit of an advantage against anti-recovery players. Won't be relevant here, but being able to pop roll 2 to get rid of anti-recovery is actually pretty useful. Outside of that, Salad is running float shoes on Gregar, so not going to be completely helpless when it comes to cracked panels and the like. On Rocku's side, this is an interesting L-code folder here with BDT. It's a 1900 HP Falzar setup, which is pretty typical for a BDT setup. And so I think the more interesting things here are the Aqua Needle 3 potential. There's 3 white capsules in Rocku's folder, so those Aqua Needle 3s, there's the potential for that ×2 spout charge with the white capsules attached. That's going to be a lot of damage. And there is synergy there with the BDTs, so you can either use the BDTs to confirm the Aqua Needle 3s, or you can try to fish for the Aqua Needle 3s with the white capsules, and then the BDTs will just follow up.
Mm-hmm. There's also a Bubble Star in there you can throw on top. If you catch them with the Bubble Star, you can immediately go for Aqua Needle 3s. It's very synergistic. I can see it landing very easily in this folder. It's very well built, actually.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit concerned here for Salad, because Bugrai Sword, I'm not sure if it will be up to the task of taking down this BDT build that also has all of these statuses and ways of confirming the BDTs. But we'll just have to wait and see. And with that, I think we can jump into the match.
Oh man, this is really fortunate actually for Salad. Starting off with bug fix right in their starting hand. Really nice. Not going to have to deal with any custom bugs from the bug setup in their folder, or Navicast rather. Let's actually, you might see this come out first maybe.
I don't think Salad's cust doesn't have many detrimental bugs here. Does Salad have a warp step actually? Now that I think about it, looking at Navicust.
Yeah, it's warp step.
Yeah, it's just that float shoes right there that I think is gonna.
Oh, okay, I thought that was custom 1 actually. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so there's going to be some defensive usage and some interesting usage of the warp step here. Salad does start off with a negative emotion here with this blind being in effect right off the bat. So luckily this is Infinite Beast, so at the very least Salad can still track Rocku's location using that Beast indicator.
Well, don't let it fool you, actually. It's not always exactly precise. The movement of the opponent happens first before the cursor tracks. So you might think they're there because of the cursor, but they could have stepped down or up before you know it. I've actually experienced that. I don't think I was playing against you, actually, when I experienced that. In friendlies. Oh, no, was it you? No, I don't remember who it was. But I was pretty upset about it.
Yeah, I think there is a slight delay in terms of the tracking on it, so you got to be careful there. Ooh, Magnum comes in.
Ooh, nice. Gets a D-cross. Oh, another D-cross. You see, this is what we're talking about. This is a really not good position for Salad to be in. All these broken panels surrounding you. There is float shoot though, so there's at least that going for her. Oh, Salad needs to center herself. Actually, that makes sense. So this is intentional.
Yeah, still not a great defensive position. Only
No,
two
not at all.
panels to step between. Gonna be pretty hard to dodge certain chips here.
This is a confirmed free race, man, but Salad did put up an anti-navi, so if the opponent does try to go for something like that, she'll be able to get rid of their trap and paralyze them instead, and get some nice bonus damage out of that too, if she stays in the center row. There it is. The race man, just as I said. Nice. And because she didn't use or start this TFC in any kind of way, she still gets to keep discharge too.
Ooh, yeah, that's a really respectable chunk of damage coming out there. Unfortunately, the Sanctuary is coming down now. And we'll see if Salad can protect this Elec Cross and use the Elec Beast Breath in order to destroy the Sanctuary panels.
Blue Star in YouTube chat is asking, he didn't get a chance to see Salad's build, and is asking if there's shoes. There's the only shoes that is here is float shoes, no air shoes.
Yeah, so Salad locking in those recovery 300s this turn. And here comes the charge. Probably gonna... Ooh. Yeah, gonna end up trying to charge this area grab to get rid of the holy panels, but gets interrupted by this Judge Man.
That's going to be an ongoing theme for today. A lot of interrupting on charges. Ooh, almost got to squeeze in on that anti-damage too. That would have been really nice.
Ooh, and you know, it would actually be beneficial here if Rocku did end up using an Element Man in order to try to decross Salad here. Because first off, that would get rid of Rocku's own holy panels. It would also allow Salad to put down their Sanctuary right afterwards. But it looks like Rocku's going for the BDT.
Oh, this is so tricky. Oh, gets clipped by one of them. Warp Step kind of makes it a little bit easier to dodge the BDTs, but if your opponent is making good reads or can like predict where you're gonna move next, it can actually work against you in some ways. They know that you can only touch the squares in the corners, so they can use that to their advantage to set up something spicy.
Here comes the bug fix. So Salad's gonna lose the warp step, but also not gonna break their own panels. Ooh, finishes off those holy panels there, but does take a BDT.
Nice, we'll get to get rid of this anti-damage here.
Yeah, unfortunately for Salad, Rocku did manage to buffer a movement down as well, so protected 2 panels from that area grab. still not necessarily that much help against the Elec ref. And only one panel is going to be safe.
This is really unfortunate configuration for Salad here because she still hasn't drawn that Bugdrizer sword. What is it, on the bottom of her deck? Oh, the movement!
Oh, wow.
Still gets stick by Elect Dragon though.
Ooh, that was a white capsule with the Elect Dragon right there. Along with the uninstall. So no more float shoes for Salad.
Thankfully, she did bring that bug fix at the end of the folder, so no more crack step having to be dealt with.
It was very nice. I'm getting this element trap here. So Rocku's next BDT is going to result in paralysis. Yeah, the next Dark Thunder that enters the field is going to paralyze and do that 240 to Rocku, so this is actually a very good situation here for Salad.
Oh, okay, she must have used it already. That makes sense. All right. I was so confused for a few seconds. Oh, hey, look! Holy Aura!
Yeah, and Holy Aura will protect against the BDTs, so Rocku has got to pull their answers to this.
Oh, going for a spell?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
this is going to be Aqua Needles. It's probably going to be an Aqua Needle turn.
No! No! Wow, that's really unfortunate. Okay, hitting that grass was really important, but the element trap did so much damage as well. I think it was just a really good situation for Salad at the end there. Unfortunate miss on that on that element grass though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Rocku was going to be able to take Salad down first that turn. Salad just had the answers to that Spout Cross, just sitting in that Elect Beast that whole time.
I want to showcase this exact moment right now. That Buster is so fast on Gregor Beast that the barrier hasn't even come down yet, and you're still getting shot. Like,
That barrier's
what?
gone. That barrier? That's gone. The barrier's
Where?
gone. That is that's an after image of the barrier. That it's already gone.
Just hold B.
In fact, well, yeah, Rocku took 2 hits, right? they took 2 hits from the Gregor Vulcan. They're 1892. Sides of attack force. They took 2 hits and the barrier already, and the barrier is still visually present.
This is like some Western nonsense, yo. Like the Top Gun pull a draw, quick draw moment. Like, that's so
Yeah,
funny.
people don't even realize they've been shot.
You got shot twice, mind you. That's so hilarious.
Yeah, and it's way harder for Rocku to take down this this barrier from Salad because that's only attack 1. Oh, it does go down nonetheless. Anti-damage coming up for Salad.
Windrak as well. Oh no!
Oh no!
She was confused. Didn't hit the right button and didn't get this step back. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Ooh, and now this second win rack is so much riskier. There's the potential of it getting interrupted here.
You know, honestly, there could have been a little lag there too, so the input didn't get pressed in or something. Who knows? But that was just unfortunate. Thankfully, there's another wind rack in the handle.
Oh, yeah, here comes the books from Judgeman. Gonna pop this anti-damage.
I actually think that was much more fortunate for Salad.
Ooh!
The Judgment forced the situation where you couldn't possibly step forward to dodge the wind rack a second time, since you only had the flat area there. So actually, I think that was a really good trade for her, even though she lost anti-damage to books.
This is a pretty good situation here, having this one forward hallway panel to use defensively.
You know, it's really interesting. A lot of Salad's play, especially against me at least, was capitalizing on people's sanctuaries. I mean, you want to do that as any player, but it was really well done here.
Ooh, that defensive movement right there, able to completely avoid.
My
Oh,
goodness.
wow!
It dodged another wind rat.
Completely avoiding the Bubble Star, the Elect Dragon, and this Wind Rack. Just the Warp Step, really putting in a lot of work here. Salad able to dodge all of these attacks.
You're a wizard, Harry. That's all I can say, yo. Someone cue the Ultra Instinct music.
Yeah, that was an Ultra Instinct moment right there.
Oh, this barrier's kind of useless. Oh! That's scary. This is scary as hell.
Charging the
my
Life
gosh.
Aura.
Wow!
You know what? Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, your opponent's in Tengu. Your Life Aura is not going to have any value. Just charge it.
200 barrier equals 210 damage value. I'll take it. I was just thinking that too. It was like you brought these barriers into this situation on Tengu, like, might as well throw them at him. We just need a fan art picture of someone throwing chips at people as Gregor Beast now. Not even the Beast charges attacks, just throwing their chips at their faces.
Ooh, but I don't think the anti-damage star will connect. Yeah.
Nah. Now this is scary.
Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, I don't think Rocku expected the element trap there. But luckily Rocku was on the holy panel. Only taking half damage from that.
Man, still no Bug Visor Sword. What? Are you even playing Bug Visor Sword? Like, is it really in your folder? I think we just saw an after image or something. You don't play that shit.
Are we sure that Salad has Bug Riser Sword?
I don't know.
Like,
I keep checking
maybe,
the sheet.
yeah, maybe Salad actually didn't run a Giga.
Pretty balls. You got all these, area grabs and panel grabs, and where's your value? You don't have charge shot. Did you forget to put a mega chip or a giga chip in there? Shaking my head.
So Salad gonna go into Elect Beast this turn, try to do a repeat of that last match and take down these holy panels using the Elect Breath. Ooh, Invis coming out here. Oh no!
Oh, that was a nice setup. There was no way you could avoid that in this situation. Oh,
Yeah.
but good matching. Nice, excellent damage. Not enough time.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is a situation where the Warp Step actually works against Salad, making it impossible to dodge that Erase Man. Rocku saw that stepping down and using it there, Salad would have nowhere to go in order to dodge it, and wasn't able to step into the center to avoid it.
Yeah, it almost also seems like the crack step is working against her in some instances too. She usually wants to center herself for it, but because there's no Bug Visor Sword, it just isn't working out as well.
Yeah, there's definitely a double-edged sword here in terms of some of these Navicus bugs, but yeah, a big problem here is the bug fix not showing up, as well as the Bug Rise Sword not showing up. So we'll see if this corrects itself in the next turn. But
Oh no! That was unfortunate.
That was Aqua Needle.
Aqua Needle. Aqua Needle is such a good chip, I gotta say. I really do like it. The only problem is it takes so many chips just to get the value out of it. Like, having to have 4 chips in your hand to get that combo to go it's so disheartening.
Aqua Needle, yeah, I love Aqua Needle. It's a really good offensive chip. It even has that HP recovery component to it because when you're charging it when you're just using it as SoulXCross.
Mhm.
But yeah, you do have to have those white capsules.
For max efficiency. Ooh, Salad says in Twitch chat that against a key body opponent in mod cards, that's 1920 damage. That's a lot of damage. Woo. That is omega lethal. You could die at any moment lethal. You blinked and you died lethal. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, definitely an overlooked chip most of the time. So it is fun to see someone giving it a little bit of love. Oh no!
Oh, nice. Oh, that was a good confirm from Rocku. And the Bubble Star, a Leg Dragon. The Windrak couldn't get out there in time. Yeah, you have to change crosses here. Literally no choice. That's really unfortunate. Going to Elec is good, though. It's been doing so well for Salad in those first couple of games that it makes perfect sense to go into it. That's definitely one strategy to look out for in any format when you're playing against another players. Look at their folder and see what chips they have in terms of elemental damage. And see which of your crosses is the safest to go into, and you can just kind of make mind games happen from there.
Yeah, it is a huge shame here, though, not able to decross and get that double damage onto the Dust Cross.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of being forced to cross out here to Elec. But it is also a pretty good, like, preemptive check to the Spout Cross, which you don't want to see coming out.
Mm-mm. Definitely don't.
It's pretty funny, but with all of this damage coming out, it's almost easy to forget that this is supposed to be a Bug Rise Sword versus Bug Death Thunder matchup, considering I don't think we've seen Bug Rise Sword at all.
Nah, at all.
Oh, but
Meanwhile,
Thunder, that advantage from having Dust Cross, so easy to pull that Bug Death Thunder.
for any chip you really need at moment's notice, that's just what happens when you play Gregar. But people have to understand that Gregar. Oh my goodness!
That was 2 hits, I believe.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh, no.
I'm sorry that even happened. That was unfortunate. Oh, dang, I lost my train of thought because Rocku decided to walk backwards into the Thunderbolts. But what was I gonna say? I'm so upset.
This is actually a very tough spot for Salad because if Rocku wanted to, because Salad hasn't pulled the bug fix yet, and the current area is the way it is, Rocku could just charge a Tomahawk Beast charge here and get rid of Elec Beast. So there's a bit of a decision-making process Salad has to go through here, which is, do I stay in Elec Beast to continue to suppress a potential Spout Cross, or do I go into Heat Beast expecting that Rocku's going to take care of Elec Beast this turn anyways? And looks like Salad is going to stay in Elec Beast here. Yeah, and it looks like Salad's judgment here is correct.
Oh wow, but Rocku's was even more 1000 IQ.
Oh no!
Wow. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, there's the combo. The bubble stars, the white-pilled Magnum.
That was Omega 5D chess, yo. He was like, yeah, you're gonna come up over here. I'm gonna Magnum and Bubble Star, and everything's gonna work out fine.
Yeah, definitely the white pills here, putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, I don't think there was any way to really combat that situation. Salad was gonna have to come forward eventually because of Warp Step and how it works. Oh man, yeah, this sucks. Oh, nice. And now you're gonna be frame trapped. You won't even have time to go into the... Oh, but the invis came out. Oh, nice. Let it fall off, let it fall off. Oh, guess not. Ooh, goes for the... Oh, no.
Takes care of his trap at the same time.
BDT is so scary to deal with. Oh, let's go off the air. Yes, that gave me a heart attack. That one, please. Oh, look.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Is that a Giga Class chip?
No. So I wasn't even. We weren't even cheering for the same thing. I saw the life aura and I was like, oh, thank God.
Oh.
Like, God can just use that life aura, absorb some of these dark thunders on the holy panels safely.
That's an
Like that fucked my sword. It's not even real. That's not even like. Come on. That doesn't do anything here.
Oh my gosh. It now sounds like, man, I can play the game now. Woo! That's so important. Oh no! Oh no! Rocku, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it definitely was flagged there. Oh man. That was unfortunate. Really needed that element grass there to deny the blocking of the multiple BDTs with that Holy Dream setup.
Yeah, but now with the this holy aura, Salad is going to be safe from the Dark Thunders. So Rocku's going to need to either Wind Rack, go into Tengu. Rocku still has a lot of options available. So the question is going to be, what is Rocku going to do? Because if Rocku decides, hey, I'm not going to use Wind Rack, I'll just go into Tengu. This Bugray Sword, this Bugray Sword might actually be able to put in a lot of work here. Ooh, yeah,
Okay.
Rocku.
Oh, actually, this is really good.
Oh no, that is
Yeah, this is not good for Salad. I think you kind of want to chip charge. What are you setting up, Rocku? Oh, okay, just the BDT. That was scary. Everything is so scary.
That holy aura situation has been reversed now. Now Rocku has the holy aura here. Salad does have a wind rack to deal with it, but it's gonna be tough. Gonna have to wait for the right moment to use it in order to avoid getting, jumping right into a BDT or anything.
I like the decision of going into the Cover 300 before going into rolls, because you want to make sure this Wind Rack connects before you bring all those Mega Chips into the next match. I mean, you get HP back from it, but you want the damage as well, right? Oh, but
Oh no.
What?
It looks like Salad forgot about the... Oh, jeez. Yeah, it looks like Salad forgot about that Dark Thunder that was right above Rocku. And just like I said, that Wind Rack brought Salad... Oh no!
Oh boy.
That Wind Rack brought Salad into the Dark Thunder, and now it looks like Salad was trying to Beast Charge that panel return, but ended up using it instead by accident.
Yeah, that bug fix needs to happen yesterday, and yeah, all these rolls gotta go. Yeah, this is 100% what I would do. Oh? Interesting. Switching up the order for roll SP to be last. Oh, fuck!
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh! Dodge! Oh, yo! Oh my goodness! Yo! Oh my gosh! Oh, I like the idea of chip charging went away. Oh, that's so clever. Hanging on by the skin of her teeth. Okay. Oh no, all the area's gone. There's no more area grabs. Oh my 404! This game is not found.
Oh no, and
This is a weird situation.
So there's a couple options here for Salad. There's a couple of options.
You slash.
So I'm thinking you
here, yeah?
Yeah, you could go
Yeah.
slash if you got
Yeah.
That's
That's what I want to see.
It would leave Rocku with 1 HP. This element trap can't actually be used. So
Okay. Okay.
oh
Oh my god, this is too close. No.
oh no.
That was so close. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was so nice. Whew.
I mean, oh my lord. All right, that match. Well played to Salad and Rocku.
Well played.
Very unfortunate chip
Very
sequence
unfortunate.
there for Salad. Bug fakes at the literal end of the folder, and then Bug Rise Sword also
man.
so very close to the end. I mean, Bug Rise Sword it does usually get used more as a finisher, but you know that was some unfortunate chip sequence. That was I definitely felt that. I felt that for sure.
Salad says in Twitch chat, Soul at start of the match. I think you can get away with not having attack 5. I take it back.
Yeah,
I
you know
want
what?
to respond.
If Salad had attack 5, Rocku
Want to
would have.
refund. Yeah.
Rocku would not be alive. Rocku would have been deleted by then. I hate to say it, but that's what it is. Because that slash beast, it even connected, and
No.
with attack 5, that would have brought Rock disregarding all of the other damage differences throughout that match. That would have brought Rocku to 1 HP.
It's true. It's 100% true.
And then Salad has a bugged Buster, so yeah, like even then at the end with Rocku still having 60, 50 HP, whatever. If Salad got Buster Jam procs, it also could have happened. But Salad's luck isn't quite the same as let's say Player Zero's luck.
Yeah,
so,
you gotta channel your inner PZ a little bit more. Maybe if you hang around him a little bit more, you'll get that.
No, that's a one-way street. That's a one-way street. The luck only flows in one direction. But yeah, well played, Salad and Rocku.
Oh man, that was a lot of fun. All right, well, coming up next, we have. Oh, speaking of Player Zero, we have Meta Wolfie versus Player Zero.
All right, so we're seeing our first mirror matchup here with Gregar versus Gregar, and it's the same Gigas as well. No Bug Rise Sword here. It's Colonel Force versus Colonel Force. No Gundel Force, so it's a Grab Revenge encode with the Colonel Force here. So pretty similar in that regard. But if you look at their builds outside of that, you'll see that Player Zero is running this kind of soupy program advance right here with the Fire Hit 3, A, B, and C.
I'm actually really interested in this cust too. Opting to not bring any shoes at all, going for more cust value. That's pretty interesting. You know, a lot of players didn't bring uninstall. I don't disagree with the idea of not bringing uninstall because you're going to be playing matchups against Valzar, and uninstall is basically useless. You can chip charge it, I believe, right, for value, but at the same time, it's still a dead chip in your hand if you're playing against a Valzar in terms of getting rid of shoes. Removing armor is always good in my opinion, but you can't even remove armor from Gregar, so it makes it somewhat bad in that matchup too. So it's the use of uninstall is just not as profitable here. So people opted to use less air shoes and went for more chunk in some Gregor builds. Some people still opted to use air shoes, but I'm not sure. Even in my folder from last week, I don't even feel like I got a whole lot of value out of having air shoes over just having more HP.
Well, I think air shoes is pretty good in this format, especially because people are cognizant of the fact that like uninstall isn't going to remove Gregar's super armor. That actually means that there's a bit of a mind game there in terms of figuring out your shoulder setup.
Mm-hmm.
So the people who skip out an uninstall and then end up going up against an air shoes Gregar, they're regretting it for sure, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's
But
very
yeah, we've seen Meta Wolfie set up already. This vicious B code here with the B code SP navies, a lot of damage, a lot of HP, and got that cuss 3 in the navi cuss there. And player 0 here, also with the Super Vulcan, also with this white capsule and attack plus 30.
That chip is just too strong in this format. Like Super Vulcan with attack plus 30 and the plus 30 from Beast for 800 damage, it's just too much to ignore. So I think that's probably going to be the most seen chip in this format, other than White Wind Dragon, I guess.
What's funny here to me is that player 0 is choosing to run Neo Variable Sword, even though there's no other chips in code for it in this build, because it's Gregar, right? So there's no Meteor Knuckles you can take with it. But player 0 just loves Neo Variable that much.
Sometimes it's about making mistakes. What I do find interesting is the Mine A. That's something, okay, so Pulse does beat Mine, and you can kind of, if you pay attention close enough, you can see where the mine ends up at the end of the placement, right? So there are some downsides, but because of the lack of like flow shoes, people will end up taking that 300 damage if they step on a landmine. I do think it's interesting. I'm not sure how it's going to play out though. What do you think?
Wait, is it 300? I thought it was 200.
Is it 200 in this game? Oh, they must have nerfed it. That's right. It is 200.
Yeah, it did get nerfed. So it is 200. Mine, I am very.
Oh my gosh.
I'm very mixed on this. I feel like this mine is like a criminal element here in player 0's folder. I feel like I don't trust mine at any time. It feels like it could be used for some sort of glitch or some sort of exploit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a little scary, you know.
It's a weird little chip. So we'll see how it gets used. Interesting here is the area difference here. Player 0 does have 5 area grabs. Meta Wolfie only running 3 here. So there's a little bit of an area difference there. Outside of that, I think the other big difference is player 0 running that roll 3, while Meta Wolfie has a much more offensive mega chips there with the Proto Man SP, Blast Man SP. But I think with that, I think we're basically ready to jump into the set.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if any of our viewers are seeing it, but I have a shout out for Meta Wolfie here. Their file is saved in front of the statues of the Gregar Beast and the Falzar Beast. That's a very nice touch, Meta Wolfie. I appreciate that. I see you. I think our stream operator is cutting that out, skipping ahead of it. But I love that. I love that touch.
Oh, okay. Early cross coming out from player 0 side, going for that elect cross here, and an anti-damage for some buffer defense on both sides. Element Man's gonna trade here. Hilarious. Both players going for the Element Man. Gonna get rid of these anti-damage almost immediately. Oh, I like that. Going for elect here, breaking those front panels and denying Proto Man at the same time. Wow, that was really fortunate for player 0.
Yeah, definitely not words we hear very often.
Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Don't say that. Well, you're not wrong. It hurts. Actually, it hurts, yo. Like, what? Oh my gosh. Okay. Meta Wolfie has an interesting hand here. Circle Gun is actually really cool because you don't see it quite often, even in the standard, because of how hard it is to hit. As a charge shot, it's really cool, but when your opponent knows you have Circle Gun, I don't know, they tend to circle around that center panel often. Colonel Force turn 2! Player 0. We had Salad go 3 games with the Bud Rice sword on the bottom of their deck, and you just turn 2 draw it. You're Giga.
This is the difference. This is the difference between Salad and Player 0.
This is clearly the difference. Wow. It must be nice. It must be really nice. Wow. I hate it here, yo. What is this? Like, what do you want me? I don't even know what to say anymore. Alright, okay. Going for the Sanctuary here is really cool, and gonna get that chip chart too. Losing out on that front panel though. Players don't just waited it out. It's just like, alright, whatever, it's over. Next turn come. But we're gonna see a D-Cross here potentially. If Wolfie can bait Player 0 into also holding their B button to trade damage, this will be a lot of damage coming out from this Whiskey Hun, especially on a Elect body.
Yeah, you know, personally, so we see Meta Wolfie here thinking about this cross into Charge Cross here, going to Charge Beast. But, you know, personally, I'm so greedy that I would just sit in the Elect and get that plus 50, that negligible bonus on the Elect Dragon.
Player 0. Okay, alright. Oh, I understand. Oh!
Oh, jeez. Even on the Holy Panel, you know, that was a big hit there.
That was hot. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty hot. Alright, Player 0. It's not like you didn't earn it.
Yeah, you gotta respect Player 0 for that one.
Oh, HonorNite says, you know, in Twitch chat, that was a really fast input from Player 0 on that Nero variable. And you see, well, Player 0, he's a cheater. He uses magic to complete his inputs faster. So it's like, it's just too much, right? He has magic, he has luck induced magic. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a lot going for him.
His brain is wired directly into the game, so those inputs are actually superhuman, and so that's also why the draws are like that. Player 0's manipulating the RNG in the game. Oh geez, so there's the D-Cross at least.
That gives a whole new perspective to Jack in Power Up, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Player 0 taking that Golem hit, but it is on that Holy Panel. Yeah, and unfortunately that Elect Dragon from Meta Wolfie, it actually destroyed his own Holy Panels because Player 0, I think, was beast jumping to those Holy Panels. So that actually worked out against Meta Wolfie, even basically trapping Meta Wolfie in the back here as well, I think. Yeah, look at that panel set up.
Yeah, also on the exact turn that somebody else draws the their Colonel Force. How convenient. How fortunate for Player 0 to have been blessed with that Elect Dragon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, almost like Player 0 is hooked up directly to the game and just reading Meta Wolfie's inputs and responding to them frame by frame.
Counting cards in real time.
Yeah, it's like a task bot. It's like a tool assistant. You know, they just do it frame by frame. That's Player 0 right here. Just getting that perfect panel destruction. Ooh, the flame hug's not nothing though. Oh, what?
Wow.
Oh
wow.
My god.
He took collision damage, not even slash damage. He took collision damage. I'm upset.
Visually, it looked like that first one hit, but it did not.
It
and
did
then
not.
That second one, just to give Meta Wolfie a little bit of that false hope, Player 0 clearly purposefully took that collision damage, you know, just to mess with Meta Wolfie. It's like that headbutt, right? Your opponent comes in with a sword and you just headbutt them away.
Shaking my head, yo.
playerzero in Twitch chat saying, that was actually the first time I used Big Hook, so I didn't know how it would work with Beast. Oh, playerzero means Flame Hook. So yeah, Flame Hook whipping. Oh no! Oh
Imagine dodging your whole kernel force when you finally get the chance to use it, you know? Like, imagine having Super Vulcan to punish your anti-damage.
Oh no. That a Wolfie, that hurts. That hurts.
It's not even fair.
Dodging that entire kernel force with a Super Vulcan, buffering that anti-damage.
Right.
Oh my lord.
It must be nice. It really must be nice. I don't know. I'm a live sword.
Whoa! What?
What just happened? Hold on. Oh my goodness. Come on, PZ. He's just a boy. Area grab coming down, and any follow-up? Okay, that was actually really nice. Again, gets the mashing.
Well, I think playerzero took that hit, but yeah, I do think playerzero lost a bit of HP there, but it was on the holy panel.
Wow. That's your last chip
no.
too? That's your last chip too? Of course it is. Of course it's your last chip.
It's a tough pill to swallow. That is a rough situation for Meta Wolfie.
Yeah, it's looking like a game 3. And you have
okay.
Oh my
a roll
goodness.
3 finisher. Taking that heart, you know, just tearing Meta Wolfie's heart out right there. I feel that with the that lost kernel force damage.
That is a good question. Where did that come from? Well, hold on a second. Didn't he already use a copy of Neo Variable in that match?
Yeah, I thought he did.
He did, right?
Did he use it to take out the life aura?
Yeah, on Sanctuary panels, because you said that. But instead he got another double life sword. How interesting. Oh, nice defense. Dang, and a grab revenge after? Oh my, okay. Let me guess, you're about to elect breath too, so you just destroy Mad Area. Of course. Of course. Clark.
Oh no!
Of course, you're in front of a hole that I just made, because it's my fault, I did it wrong. Oh my gosh. Wow. What do you do with this hand? It's not like you're playing a normal player. You're playing against playerzero, so it's like, you have to do something so unorthodox. Like, just get hit it. Like, I really feel bad for him. You got this, Meta Wolfie.
Yeah, I'm definitely, I'm cheering for Meta Wolfie here.
No way!
Oh my.
Oh!
Nice!
That was hot! You were able to dodge that and still do damage. Oh, that was so cool. Meta Wolfie's such a savage. I'll take it.
This is actually, we're seeing Gregar versus Gregar here. This is actually Officer Meta Wolfie's attempt to arrest the wanted criminal playerzero.
Where's his gambling ring? Gosh, that's so funny. He is the hero. That's 100% true. You can't even deny that. Metal Wolfie's the hero we deserve, and also the one we needed.
playerzero here on the back foot, but who knows what kinds of exploits and hacks that playerzero will pull out. Ooh, this erase man will connect. Oh!
Wow.
All right.
Okay. All right. You know what? We'll take it. Wait a minute. That first game, that was only game 1. Oh, this is. My mind blew up.
All right, so this is the final match in the set, I guess.
Crazy.
So it is 1-1 here. Meta Wolfie managing to secure it with that second match with the Colonel Force combo. This is the part of the story where Meta Wolfie also gets wired into the system, you know? And now they're finally fighting on on equal ground.
Oh my gosh. This is terrible. He didn't even take the full damage. He walked through the bees. I'm so. What is happening? What is actually What is this? Okay, alright, cool.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, but a very nice answer of that wind rack. And that grab revenge. Both players just coming out with their fists swinging. That freeze golem hit combo, very, very juicy from Meta Wolfie there. So playerzero, no slouch either.
Thanks. But this 800 damage in hand is gonna be extra spicy.
Ooh, yeah, this could be lethal at this point.
Oh, okay, it's happening. It's happening. Meta Wolfie said, I promise you, revenge. GG's. For the Vulcan one. That was rude. Now he said this is the Infinity Gauntlet. Take this. This is for making me suffer what was game 1. I don't even know what that was, and I agree.
Game 1 was just Meta Wolfie buying time, trying to figure out the hacks that playerzero was using, trying to neutralize them, buy time to neutralize those strange exploits.
Man, what matches those were. Those were really, really fun. Great games to all those players that just played previously. And don't worry, there's definitely more coming. But for now, I think I'm going to be hopping off to take a quick break, and replacing me will be Nonstop Up.
And yeah, so as Sol mentioned, so thank you again for joining us for commentary, and that was quite a match to take a break on. So
whoa! Hey, wait up, playerzero. Do you want to step in and explain your criminal activities here?
Let's see.
So we'll be heading into.
Whoa!
He's avoiding the question. Wow. Oh my god.
We have to keep moving. We can't keep going over the previous matches. So I mean, the show has to keep going.
Oh wow! All right.
But yeah, so thank you again for joining us on commentary, Sol, and hopefully we'll see you again later towards the stream as well. Okay, so before heading into our next match, just going to I'll basically have some explaining I'll need to do, but you'll understand in a bit. Okay, so if you are looking, if you are able to look at the screen, so you can see the setups, but if you look at SoulXCross's build, you'll see something slightly different compared to what we've been seeing so far. So basically what ended up happening is that if you look at the screen now, you can see the sign-up sheet from when it was being filled out. And what you can see is that we randomly had this perfect balance where 6 Falzar players submitted their builds, and then 6 Gregor players submitted their build, making the even split. But then Soul wanted to join last minute because he forgot to fill in his sign-up sheet. So basically the solution we all end up coming to is that Soul has to join as Mega Man SP, which is a slightly different variation on Mega Man. But he has to be without a version, otherwise that would break the perfect balance, the perfect equilibrium that we have with the builds already. So his version part is missing. He doesn't have a version. What that means is he isn't able to access crosses for either versions. He doesn't have crosses at all. And he doesn't have Beast out, but he also doesn't have Giga Chips, because obviously a Giga Chip would be linked to either version. But his mission this tournament was to basically tame the beasts. So what that would involve is, one of his win conditions that we decided to add was that he could land 3 Circus-Man chips. So if he manages to land them, then he will automatically win the match regardless of basically anything else. That might seem like an easy task, an easy win for SoulXCross, but Circus Man is infamously known for how difficult he can be to land, and Sola has to do all 3 of them in one game as well for that to win. So with all of that explanation in mind, take it off our commentators and let's see how the match goes.
Yeah, so one point of clarification there. It's not just the match that Soul will win if he manages to land Circus Man EX, and Circus Man SP within one match. It is the whole set. He just takes the set if he manages to use all 3 and hit with all 3 on his target within a single match. Then we just give the set to him because he is the zookeeper, right? He is trying to tame the beasts. He's trying to keep the beasts in check here. So if Circus Man EX, and Circus Man SP all connect in the same match, he just takes the entire set regardless. And so we can see here his build. He's got all this extra Navicust programs, all this stuff coming in from the Mega Man SP. And so this is a pretty busted looking Navicust setup, but it's meant to counterbalance the fact that Soul doesn't have access to any crosses, doesn't have access to any beasts. So on top of that, Soul doesn't have access to any Gigas, because Gigas would be indicative of a version. And so Soul, playing as versionless Mega Man, cannot use any version-specific chips whatsoever, any version-specific features of the game. So we're seeing Soul here with this very vanilla Mega Man. So
sorry. I wanted to say that I had no idea that Soul was going through this madness. I'm only finding out about all this Circus Man stuff right now.
Yeah, and the Circus Man landing all 3 Circus Men, the Circus Trio, in one match. That's Soul's Exodia. So he's just playing this Exodia deck basically.
Well, all right then. I'm ready to see where this goes. I have no idea how this will go. Clearly you know how it will go because you are Neryth. But wow, this is cuss. All right.
Yeah, that was my reaction too. Yeah, so I'm playing this slight alteration from last cycle's build that I ran. I replaced the base anomaly with Meteor Knuckle for a little bit of extra anti-Gregar and a little bit more panel breaking, and I swapped out and ran an extra Geddon and an anti-sword just because Symes was bullying me with that Slash Beast, so
oh, got it. Yeah, it's like some leftover trauma, you think?
yeah, next time I see that Slash Beast come out, I will be prepared. But yeah, so this matchup, I was actually very worried about this matchup up until I saw one problem in Soul's build, which is that there are no area grabs. And so Soul must have looked at my build and been like, oh geez. Because if you see my build, I've got 5 panel grabs, 5 area grabs, and 2 Geddons. So I basically got this extreme amount of offensive area play against only 1 grab revenge. There's the Judgeman SP and Judgeman in Soul's build, but not sure if that's going to be enough to stop the raging Falzar beast here.
And if you manage to win the area game, he's basically lost. He can't use Circus Man if he loses an area.
Yeah, so being able to connect Circus Man is pretty much dependent on either being able to pull your opponent forward so you can land it, or push or keep them back, or well, not push them back, but if you have neutral area and they're in the back row, you can step to the front and use Circus Man. If they are on the front, you can just step to the back. But if you're down on area and they're hugging the back, there's no way to connect that Circus Man. So we'll see how Soul adapts to this. We'll see how Soul manages to overcome this little problem here. And I think with that, we can jump into the set.
Oh, hello, it's Ame's here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to explain this to him.
Yeah, this is this is gonna be a very, very interesting set here. So we start off here with grass field and 2 of the rocks on the field. And the big issue here is Soul is not allowed to use any crosses, so there's no real effective way to deal with these rocks.
I don't know if my Japanese is good enough to explain all that. Yeah, I mean, I think the rocks could go away if some, perhaps, fire chip, if he has one. Does Soul have a fire chip?
No. These rocks are already in my belly.
Okay, yeah. Dang, this is looking pretty difficult for Soul, though. Okay, so, Ame, this is called, korette, I have to think about how to say this. Give me a second. Go ahead. You can say stuff. I'll think about it. I have to say, okay, let me think.
Soul already on the back foot here with a blind, so a negative status start, and then gonna have to deal with Holy Aura 2 turns in. So already a bit of a rough start here. Soul really needs to pull out the bug fix and get rid of some of these bugs in the Navicus.
Oh, I see that you have a number on your beast. Is it actually going to count down, or?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, okay. I thought I got rid of the number. It looks like you are winning on area.
Yeah, not a big surprise here. Soul is just hanging back here, just not able to do anything against the Huh, okay, I don't even remember
Wow.
get in there. I just... So the thing is that Soul actually does have air shoes and float shoes, so Soul isn't actually trapped in this corner. So Soul could move up or forward if Soul wanted to. But I don't remember what I was thinking when I get in my own sanctuary. But I think part of it was just like, I don't need holy panels.
Yeah, it's like sending a message, you know?
And here I area grab into the grab revenge and get an extra 40 damage dealt to me by the grab revenge. Have my area grab wasted.
Was that just... Oh, I mean, I'm assuming you just all both pushed the button and it came out, and you just kind of had no choice but to lose all your area.
Maybe I was psyching myself out, you know?
I mean, I think everyone would be psyched out against this, whatever this is.
Yeah, I was just like, this is not a normal beast. This is some sort of other creature.
A beast tamer, if you will.
So both sanctuaries have been used here. The Gens have no real value because of air shoes being in play.
Why? It doesn't feel like Soul is moving after
Yeah,
this
so
game.
it feels like Soul. I was really expecting Soul to use the air shoes and just step out of that corner, which is why I released the Tengu breath there. But Soul just waiting it out. Oh, jeez. So I've lost Tengu Cross here, which also means I've lost my purpose for existing.
Wait, oh right, that is the entirety of your deck. Your folder, I'm sorry. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I can't do other stuff. It's just now I've completely lost out on morale.
However, to be fair, all you really have to do is just if you win an area, I don't think... Oh, this is scary. Oh, you just messed them up! 対戦している相手は、ソウルさん、ソウル X クロス。で、今やっているのは、ネレスその、解説役している人です。Sorry about that. I just explained to Ame who is playing right now.
So yeah, I took away Soul's chances there of actually landing all 3 Circus Men and just ending the whole set there.
Yeah, you immediately used that Circus Man. I mean, the anti-heavy, and it was like, oh, this is over, right? Like, he has to just give up on this round, right? Is that it?
He can win normally. If he deletes me normally, it still counts as a win for him.
Oh, okay.
But his chances of just winning the whole set in one match just went up in smoke.
Oh, wait, is that anti-sword? Okay, but is it just at all in the entire 3 sets? If he lands all 3, is he good, or how does that work?
Sorry, what was that?
So-
He's got to land all 3 in one set or in one match. So
In one match?
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Doesn't count? Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Oh.
Hey, he got the win. He got the win though. So he's 1-0.
Oh, okay. I'll put that out. この雨、右の方で、対戦している相手が見えますよ。Yes. ずっとビーストアート重化状態にしています。Then it's just Soul. Soul is the only one that isn't normal Mega Man.
Yeah, poor Soul. Surrounded by beasts on all sides.
I really like whoever came up with that idea. Whose idea was it to just only Soul can this is the situation that Soul is in. Who came up with this?
I think it's just I'm not sure who actually proposed it first, or who floated the idea first. But you have to admit, it's a pretty good idea.
I love it. And the fact that it's Circus Man, there's just all three of them. I really love it. Nice. I can also see why you would use it. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah, this is actually perfect Tengu Beast area.
Yeah, I ended up just getting this area with one area grab while Soul is in the front, and then stepping up, panel grabbing, and stepping down, panel grabbing. So you end up with this T shape.
It's beautiful.
Besides being perfect for the Tengu, technically perfect, it is also a perfect setup for this Knuckle, because at this point, it would be a 2-panel Knuckle, so you'd get maximum hits. I actually got double bubbled there from Soul bubbling me and then wind racking me backwards into the second bubble hit.
Maybe that was his plan.
Yeah, that was actually a really sick combo from Soul right there.
Oh, you have fat? Oh, right. I forgot. Your build just has all the gauges.
Yeah, I don't have full cuss, but the slow gauges, fast gauges, I've got it all.
Ooh, that's kind of important. Oh, I guess you just have to win normally now.
Yeah, I mean, if he managed to win normally here, it would be a 2-0 in his favor anyways.
Oh, he has shield. Wait, did you just install shield into it? Oh, it is in there. Dang.
So to quote someone I'm thinking of doing something really mean right here.
You're thinking of it. What is that?
I'm thinking about doing something really mean.
All right. I mean, I'm watching. Whatever you do. Oh, are you gonna tame Soul? Oh no! Oh no! All the dots in chat! Oh, Neryth knew. I mean, of course, it's still, that's just rude.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Soul. I'm so sorry.
But at the time when you actually did it, you must have felt amazing, right?
I cannot confirm.
That was a great second round.
Yeah, I think one adjustment Soul might want to make if we play this little format, this little modification again, would be to also run anti-navi, and then that way you can steal your circus man back.
Oh yeah, that would happen. Yeah. Oh, he has it up, right?
Yeah, so you put up your anti-navi, so even if your opponent tries to anti-navi, you would just take your own anti-navi right back. Or you would take your circus man back from their anti-navi. Yeah. Oh, so there was an interaction right there with the barrier 200 and the element man freeze, where the barrier 200 actually took more than the normal damage because of the I think Soul was actually blinking there, so it actually took multiple hits from that the element man freeze, and it instantly destroyed the barrier 200.
What the heck? When does that ever happen? I didn't know that was a thing.
I actually wasn't surprised. I was wondering if that would happen. I was thinking like, isn't this a potential thing? And yeah, so it ended up happening with the element man freeze specifically. I think can do that.
Wait, so is that specifically when you were blinking and you have a barrier up?
Yeah, that can happen with a couple of other things too that will like multi-hit the barrier. I can't recall specifically what. I think Ball Thunder specifically will do it. I'm not sure what other chips.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it would be Dolphin doing as well.
Yeah, there's a short list of chips I think that will do it, and I just kind of vaguely recalled Element Man Freeze is one of the things that will as well. Ooh, and Soul actually blocking 2 hits of the Tengu Breath there, one with the shield and one with that barrier 100.
Yeah, that was very nice. Getting both the barrier and the shield out.
Yeah, unfortunately Soul here has not pulled Bug Fix, and so can't center himself, so I'm just bullying Soul right here.
He also has not pulled any area chips, but I can see why he wouldn't. He didn't tag them, so it's not guaranteed that there'll be an early coming chip. Oh, yeah, because you don't have anti-sword up. You don't want to lose your life here. Oh, yes. Soul has the warp step bug, which will make him go to the very edges of what is possible for his area.
Soul in Twitch chat saying, "Me being bullied. What a new concept," and then a crying face. Poor Soul.
It's not bully. It's just, you know, being some good friends.
It's bullying. It's bullying. I will admit to it. I'm so sorry, Soul. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bullying.
Not even gonna try and dance around it. It's like, nah, it is.
No, I've got some shame. You know, I'm not gonna pretend it's not bullying. Come on.
Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Oh no.
Oh, that's 7 or 8 hits.
I think that was 7 hits.
Holy
I'm not gonna lie, I had some player zero luck right there. Because that was 4 panels.
yeah.
That was player zero luck.
I didn't know that was possible. I mean, I guess it's possible, but wow, that was some incredible luck.
I'm so sorry. It seems like the universe just wanted that to happen.
Oh, you did your best, Soul. You did your best.
Yeah, I am so sorry. Alright, well played, Paul. You did the best you could with the hand you were given of not pulling bug fix and not having a Giga and not having crosses or beast. Yeah, I am sorry for bullying you. I'm mainly sorry for bullying you because shortly afterwards I looked to the left and I saw Salad bullying you too, in almost the same way.
Wow.
So like that made me feel like, oh, that's excessive. Soul's getting bullied too much.
Dang.
Yeah, that was painful. I'm sorry.
Yo, I gotta say sorry too. So yeah,
Yeah, no
Hopefully-
one deserves that. No one deserves that treatment. He's the poor zookeeper. He's the poor beast tamer, just going around. He's the one feeding us, you know, taking care of us, cleaning out the enclosures, and we're just bullying him as he walks by. I'm so sorry.
And then he goes home and he takes care of his fish in his own room.
Yeah, well played. But with that, I think we can head into the setups for our next match of the day, which I believe is Meta Wolfie versus Master 6.
I believe that's S1X. That's how he
okay, S1X. Okay, Master S1X. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I think I always do that with your name. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, so this is a Gregar versus Gregar mirror matchup. We've got the Kernel Force combos on both sides here, except Master S1X has the full Gundel Force combo, so a little bit more of a punch there. You're gonna be able to strip Invis off of your opponent as well, so just another defense that's not gonna save you from that combo. Dest Pulse as well, available in this J-Code setup. There's that one boomer just to keep your opponent on their toes and knock out any potential Elec beast coming from your opponent. Judgment and SP in code for this J-Code, the 2 recovery 300s. And then Barrier 200 and Life Aura, so quite a bit of defense here. Interestingly enough, only 2 anti-damage, but 3 invis for this setup, and no gauges here from either player, I believe.
Oh, I think the 3 invises is actually a good idea too, because Meta Wolfie is actually not playing a single. Yeah, I don't think Meta Wolfie is playing a single Elect Pulse at all, which I expected more. But that means these invincibles are going to be quite strong. And there's no rush, so there's nothing to really stop these other than like a judgment.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie is basically going to be stuck using Erased Man and Judge Man to try to break Master S1X out of this Invis. But at the very least, it's not going to be Fast Gauge, because Invis gets so much value in Fast Gauge if your opponent doesn't have any kinds of piercing chips. And in Slow Gauge, Invis gets a lot less value. But in normal gauge, that's the middle ground there. So we see Blastman SP, Protoman SP, out of Meta Wolfie. We've looked at Meta Wolfie's build before, so I don't think we need to go over it too much. There's that Super Vulcan, of course. One thing I would say about this matchup is that it is going to be quite a big HP difference. So 1500 HP from Master S1X, whereas 2100 HP coming out of Meta Wolfie. So that 600 HP difference is going to mean that Meta Wolfie is going to be able to put pressure onto Master S1X and potentially squeeze out another set of quick deletions. If we recall Meta Wolfie's set against playerzero, those last two games, those last two matches in that set ended very quickly. Just that huge amount of burst damage coming from the Super Vulcan and the Kernel Force. So we'll see whether or not Meta Wolfie can pull that off once more.
Yeah. If all that happens, and because Master S1X does have the 2 recovery 300s, so it's only a matter of if it is drawn into and they are used. If Master S1X has already been deleted, they will not be used. So I think that's about it for me on these setups then. I'm ready to move on to the match if you are.
Yeah, let's jump right into set. So we see Meta Wolfie drawing both Wind Racks here, so at the very least, an early Life Aura isn't going to do too much if Master S1X manages to pull it. Meta Wolfie will have the answer to that just sitting in hand, just waiting. Both players coming out bustering right off the bat with a attack max here. Meta Wolfie going to clear out this grass, do 250 with a quick Blastman SP. Both players with their defense here. Ooh, Master S1X getting this early area advantage. And these poison panels from this field are not going to do anything to Master S1X with those float shoes in play. Neither player has uninstall, so these float shoes are here to stay for Master S1X.
Oh, and the bug stop is on there too, so those shoes aren't going anywhere at all. Yeah.
Ooh. Judgeman coming out here, gonna take this area back. If Master S1X stands back at all, and oh wow.
Ooh, wow.
Quick decross from that Risky Honey.
Maybe Master S1X just got a little afraid about all the chips coming out.
Dude, just a really quick back and forth between these two players here. Their HP is basically neck and neck. There's a 600 HP difference from their Navicus starts, so both players have taken almost exactly the same amount of damage.
Ooh, we're going to see Chroma Force right now.
Oh, these two area grabs will neutralize each other though, so this will be a neutral area, just a standard Kernel Force in terms of damage, but this might still be enough when combined with this buster damage.
Ooh, this might be enough, yeah.
Yeah, that was it, especially with that Wind Rack coming in as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Meta Wolfie with that really quick finish to that first match in the set. We're seeing the extremely volatile, extremely powerful Gregar damage output right there.
I wonder what Master S1X is thinking by going into Charged Beast there. Oh, maybe it's for the slots, the extra custom slot. That would make sense.
Ooh. So Meta Wolfie is going to get that area back with this Judge Man, and it's also going to pop the anti-damage.
A lot of value off that Judge Man.
Oh. Life Aura being dealt with. Oh wow, and this is a very, very nice position for Meta Wolfie here with this hand. Element Man, Freeze, is going to do double damage here.
And it will remove that. Oh, that's a great Barrier 200.
Yeah, so it gets rid of the Holy Panel at least. And now the Circle Gun, if it connects, yeah, it finishes off the Barrier 200. Proto Man gonna get blocked by the anti-damage.
Wow. He had the time to get all that out.
Yeah, squeezing out those last two chips, the Risky Honey and anti-damage right at the end of the turn there. Meta Wolfie not able to get multi hit Risky Honey out, not able to get more bees out of that hive, but still managing to get those chips out in the turn. Master S1X sitting back here doesn't have a good area set up here. This would be perfect for Meta Wolfie to use the breath attacks, and Master S1X would have no choice but to receive them. But at the same time, yeah, that is what Meta Wolfie's going for with this change into Elect Beast.
Without a wind rack. Okay, then. Oh, that's
Meta Wolfie's own wind rack was counter hit by Master S1X's wind rack, and right into a charge beast chip charge.
Beautiful, beautiful. Taking advantage of that completely planned counter hit. I think this is it.
Oh,
This could be it.
Oh, it's not. This wouldn't. This won't be lethal. And oh no.
Ooh, yeah. I don't think there's any option other than to just throw it out.
Yeah. Unlike Falzar, Gregar doesn't have the option of keeping the chips and going to Tengu to dealing with Life Aura. If you just happen to lock in offensive chips that can't break through the Life Aura on the same turn that your opponent queues up the Life Aura, you've just got to toss it. And unfortunately, Meta Wolfie was also in Elect Beast, so also couldn't even charge that Super Vulcan, break the Life Aura. Ooh, a quick series of pulses there into this Judgment SP. Master S1X. They've been getting a decross with one boomer in their folder. Oh wow, and now...
Oh wait, they only have... Meta Wolfie only has the two wind racks, don't they? I think they already erased it wrong. The other one? Or...
So... Oh, this is a bit risky. Meta Wolfie here trying to squeeze out all these V-code chips to break through this Life Aura.
Did that work?
Golem Hit does connect, so it should break the Life Aura here. But Master S1X has an Erase Man coming up to retaliate. Oh, but this could be very bad here.
Oh, this could go either way.
I do think Master S1X will... Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Meta Wolfie did have maybe the opportunity to turn that around.
I think
with that risky honey, potentially blocking some of that kernel force, but I'm not sure if that would have been enough.
I think the only way Meta Wolfie would have been able to stop a kernel force would have been if Meta Wolfie charged a second like beast and just made a bunch of extra holes and just made it impossible for the soldiers to even come out in the first place.
Yeah, that was one option.
It doesn't? It doesn't break them? The charge beast for elect?
I guess it. I'm guessing it actually doesn't. I'm trying to remember, and I don't think it does.
It doesn't break the holes though. I mean, create holes though. The elect beast, beast charge. Ooh, that looked like an extra beast to me. Okay, yeah, that's what I was referring to. In response to Salad in Twitch chat, my intent to be conveyed was a second elect beast would be used to crack panels to make it so that there were a bunch of holes, and if there are a bunch of holes, that means soldiers for Cold Force cannot come out.
Yeah, basically, following. Just using the elect beast charge to finish off the panels.
Cool.
Oh wow, it's a lot of damage coming out here. Master S1X here, sitting at 700 HP. This puts him in a very dangerous position against Meta Wolfie's Super Vulcan. But unfortunately, Meta Wolfie does not have any of the chips to pair of it that would be able to close this out. Able to get full area control here.
That's spooky.
Oh,
wow.
Reclaiming all of it and doing this 240 damage with the Judge SP.
I guess that does make sense because J code is the prominent code in Master S1X's folder. Oh, we could see. Wait, I think the wind rack is here to make sure that what just happened last game does not happen again.
Oh no!
Oh, no! Is that on a grass panel?
Meta Wolfie, unfortunately, ended up mashing out that combo. Didn't wait for that confirm on the bubble star. And so all of those chips came out, Super Vulcan ended up getting wasted. I do think an anti-damage came up for Master of the Next anyways.
It did, yeah. So there was an out for it.
Yeah, so but unfortunately didn't end up connecting there.
We're also seeing one of the problems with Beast Jump. I don't think that would have happened with normal Mega Man. Or at least that would have been more difficult to dodge.
Oh! Mashing out that circle gun, having that confirmed, with the Death Pulse in return. Straight into Erase Man. Both players sitting at around 300, 400 HP. Meta Wolfie being taken down 200. Oh! Oh, wow.
Oh.
Life Aura and anti-damage have to be your go-tos right here.
Curl up in defenses, curl up in defenses.
So I'm thinking Meta Wolfie maybe wants to mash this Judge Man.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. This will block, or this will take out the anti-damage here. Then you can just
Well, that was scary.
both players with Life Aura. And this extra layer of defense.
Oh! The other problem with Beast Jump.
Yeah, Meta Wolfie managed to step forward into Master S1X as Master S1X Beast jumped in for the Wind Rack. So because they were both standing on the same panel, the Wind Rack actually misses. Ooh.
Oh, I think... Right. I was looking at the folder, and I mean the remaining chips on Meta Wolfie's side, and I think the only way to actually... Oh.
This is it. The Elect Dragon... If the Elect Dragon connects, it will destroy this Life Aura.
Oh, it is 200.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that wasn't going to destroy it. I think a Beast Charge could have also destroyed the Life Aura if Meta Wolfie went into a different cross.
Yeah, I do believe Meta Wolfie had Heat Beast still available, so there was the option to go for the Heat Breath. But that Elect Dragon does the trick, perfectly doing 200 damage.
Actually, I had no idea that did that. The Elect Dragon plus the... Did that do plus 50 because it was just Elect Cross's... Is that just what Elect does?
That's Elect Cross's innate effect. It gives a flat 50 damage to all Elect chips. So that perfectly does 200 damage. And that's part of what makes Elect Cross so powerful. Boosting Elect Dragon up just so that it can also check Life Aura, that you don't get walled out by it.
Dang, I had no idea. I thought it was kind of over. It was very good from Meta Wolfie, and honestly, both sides. That was very close matches. Very, very great watch.
Yeah, that was an impressive set, an impressive showing from both players. So well played to Meta Wolfie and Master S1X. And with that, I think we can jump into setups for our next set of the day, which I believe is Josue and playerzero. And so this is this is a Falzar versus Gregar, so it is the opposite versions. And now we're seeing this V code in Falzar. So it's got... Oh, actually, this is very interesting. Josue opted not to go for the Super Vulcan, even though it's in code for V. This doesn't have White Capsule, doesn't have Attack plus 30. None of these chips that you normally see paired with Super Vulcan, because there is no Super Vulcan here. Instead, because it's in Falzar, you get that there's these high boomers that have been picked up. Those can be charged for quite a lot of damage with Tomahawk. The Elect Dragons, no longer have that quick plus 50 you can tag onto them with Gregar's Elect Cross for that potential to destroy Life Aura instantly. But instead, these Wood Dragons as well can be charged. So we're seeing the versatility of V-Code. V-Code definitely able to be used by both Gregar and Falzar very effectively, just with a slightly different chip setup.
There's also no invisibles on Josue's side. I was very surprised that there wasn't a Super Vulcan, like you mentioned. I completely expected that to be in here. Instead, we are seeing that there's a Neo variable in encode here instead.
Yeah, so this is going to be the clash of the two swords. Both players having Neo variable, and playerzero maybe cheating to get a second one out. But Josue here with the Meteor Knuckle, only 3 mega chips. So Erase Man, Judge Man, Elect Man, a very, very strange choice for that third mega chip there. Usually you would see Element Man as the option. Elect Man is not something we see very often at all. It's a very rare chip. Even the Elect Man SP and EX versions, rarely get used. Usually only for like certain things you want to do with an obstacle, an object-oriented folder, and maybe with like little boilers and such. There's some interesting things you can do with it, but still very, very rare to see.
There aren't really any objects in this folder at all anyways. Like, I'm a little surprised to see that it's in here.
Yeah, so it is an interesting choice here. And then we see on player 0 side, we've already seen this build, but it is the ABC fire hit 3s. So we've got the flame hook, PA in there. We've got this Neo variable sword, Super Vulcan with the ships that you normally see with it. And then it's got the Kernel Force and Grab Revenge, so it's also got that burst potential. So it's a bit soupy, but there is this very rare cust. It's 3 custs from the Navi cust. So just with 8 cust slots in their custom selection, their ship selection, player 0 will have a lot of space to work with, which he'll definitely need, because without Dustcross, it can be a pain sorting through this type of folder.
Yeah, absolutely. With all of this soup.
Oh, in YouTube chat, Josue actually says, "Oh wait, that Element Man is supposed to be Element Man." So maybe it was input incorrectly into the sheets. And I guess nobody called it out or corrected it.
Oh, the N1 GP has read that as Element Man.
Yeah, so I think that's player 0 on there right now. So player 0 interpreted that Elec Man as an Element Man anyways, so I guess there's no harm done for this match. But yeah, as a reminder to the players, when you if you do notice an inconsistency in the chip listings, be sure to ping one of the moderators, ping somebody, ping a staff member, let us know about it so we can correct it as soon as possible, because it can negatively impact these matches. But with that out of the way, I think we can jump into the set. So we are seeing this from Josue's perspective here. And you've got this very interesting choices, regged anti-damage, and then going right into ground cross, so not even dust cross to get the suck up on the cubes, but straight up ground cross. So very interesting choices here already.
Yeah, oh no, that should have been a DFC for sure.
Ooh, yeah, so the anti-damage does get lost to the area grab. Oh wow, and that drill actually connects, doing a significant amount of damage to player 0. The boomer as well, the high boomer as well also connects, not charged because Josue is currently in ground cross and not tomahawk cross, but still pretty good damage.
Huh, what is he waiting for? What, did that hit?
That connected. I believe that connected.
I heard a sound.
I heard the hit sound effect, but I don't see player 0 flashing. There's no blinking going on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm really confused about. It partially
is that interesting like interaction there, where only one of the hits blinks. So if you get hit by one and not the other, you actually don't get set the blinking status. That's what it seems like to me. Oh, okay, so Salad in Twitch chat says drill drive is weird and sometimes flashes, sometimes doesn't, even with the full hits in PvP. So it just seems like the drill drive is actually a little bit inconsistent there. It seems like there's potentially interactions where it just doesn't apply to flashing.
Well, dang, that's spooky.
Oh, jeez. Salad says, I have that Twitter clip where I back into Mercury Wing's drill drive and take like 5 hits and die instantly. Yeah, that sounds like... I believe that. That sounds like something that happened to Salad at some point. Grab Revenge coming.
No.
Oh no! Very unfortunate time freeze counter for player 0. Losing that invis as a result of being hit by that Grab Revenge.
It's double damage?
Oh no! Josue,
Oh, it's over. Goodbye.
crosses the tomahawk.
Okay,
What do you have? What do you have to protect yourself?
Throw everything out.
You still have.
Hold it.
Yeah, you still have trash chute. Throw it all away. Throw it all away. That's your only hope here.
Throw everything out. You can choose 5 chips. Throw all 5 out. Find defense. What are you thinking about now?
You gotta cross the tomahawk. Throw it all away.
Does Josue have bees?
Unfortunately, Josue does not have bees in her folder.
Oh no, no bees.
But if Josue can toss these chips into the trash chute and then look for, oh no, it looks kind of like Josue hasn't.
This
No! Oh my gosh!
What? No. Oh no, wait. Is this some? Okay. If the wait, actually no, I don't think this is possible.
No, I think this is over. I think this is over. Yeah, especially with this boosted roll 3 coming in.
But that means invisibility comes through. So the rest of the co
Oh, but it's still dropping Josue to 1.
Don't use it!
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Okay. I was very afraid.
So there was maybe a path out for Josue if they tossed all 5 available chips into the trash chute and just dug for I'm not sure if they had any more defense. I think they had a little bit of defense left, maybe 1 more anti-damage, maybe something to help them.
Oh, that's right. There's no invises. Okay, so
Or maybe, yeah, I'm not sure what they could have done there.
so one idea I had in my head was maybe they could have pulled up an anti-damage and then mash a bunch of moving chips to just kind of stall it out.
Oh yeah, that might have worked out because they do have. Actually, I'm not sure what they could use. Maybe wind racks or the dragons if they still had any available.
Yeah,
that might have done the trick. So they might have been able to buffer their defense through that kernel force.
Well, I'm not sure at all. That seems very tight.
Yeah, already a very destructive start to this match here. Josue down to 970 HP, but also this area being completely destroyed. Oh, player 0 is about to take the full effect of this tomahawk. It's even a double. They hit simultaneously. Oh, Super Vulcan.
Dodging the neo variable supersonic boom there.
Yeah, very smooth movement from Josue. And then now player 0 is stuck in this corner for even longer thanks to this meteor knuckle destroying these panels. I don't think that was that many hits, but still, getting rid of those panels, very, very effective here in making player 0 vulnerable to what could potentially be a drill drive, or maybe even just staying in Tomahawk and doing these charged wood dragons. I think that's what Josue is considering here, and yeah, that's what Josue ends up locking in.
Oh no.
Ooh, circle gun doesn't connect.
Ooh, I think that was a 2-hit double damage boomer there.
The HP suddenly flipping here. Player 0 on the back foot now. And here's the interesting thing. Player 0 is going to have to step down to avoid the Tomahawk Beast Charge. But that's going to give Josue a window to maybe do some Beast Jumps, maybe do something here. But it looks like Josue is just going to go straight for Circle Gun. It's not going to connect. Player 0 is still flashing actually, so maybe he didn't even have to step down. The fire hit, it gets dodged entirely.
Oh wait, if this lands... Oh, okay. Well, that might have been an anti-damage.
Yeah, that was an anti-damage. And
oh, there's no undershirt in PZ's folder. So
no, there's an undershirt. There's an undershirt.
There is? Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Yes, there's.
So there's the potential for an instant deletion, but at 10 HP, Josue should have the damage to close this out. So it's going to be up to player 0. See if player 0 can do a reversal here. Oh!
Oh, that must have been the slash glitch there. Player 0 in Twitch chat being very ominously being like, I wonder what that movement could be.
Yeah, oh, that movement looked interesting at the end. I wonder what it could mean.
Was that a dragon?
I think that was a dragon. But, yeah, but wait, what happened to that dragon?
I think it spawned off screen. But I heard the sound of it coming out.
Yeah, and it did. None of the panels changed. So, and Josue has Elect Dragon and Wood Dragon, so either the panels should be cracked or they should be grass. So, that dragon.
It just left.
That was an interesting. That was an interesting interaction. Yeah, I would want to look over that again.
I feel like Infinite Beast has gotten us like the weirdest situations. Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, well played, well timed for player 0. But still, a lot of damage coming out in retaliation from Josue. So player 0 and Josue kind of neck and neck here. Very similar HP, just 35 HP apart here. But player 0 having to deal with all these cracked and broken panels.
Player 0 still unable to reach that third row. Oh, I speak too soon.
Ooh,
what?
Almost
4?
Almost a full area lock here coming out from player 0. If Kernel Force were to come out, obviously these panels, you've got to wait for them to come back, but with this much area, Kernel Force would be highly lethal. Maybe enough to close it out, even at this HP. But Josue is going into Tomahawk Cross, so not going to get caught off guard, not going to get caught with no options available against potential Kernel Force.
I want to say that was 4 area grabs from PZ that turn, which is just bonkers. Ooh, that would have been really, really nice to get.
Yeah, unfortunately that Raceman did not connect. Oh, and...
Uh-oh, we're going to see a double damage on this again? Oh, okay.
Oh.
This is even worse.
No, step in... Oh!
Wait, was there a way to dodge that?
Stepping into the middle would have reduced the damage the most, but... Huh, wow, okay. Actually, this is a little bit...
This is almost an even game, isn't it? Oh, never mind.
Alright, well, we forgot about the PA up player 0's sleeve.
I didn't forget about that, I'll be honest.
Oh no, the bubble and the circle gun both miss here.
Oh no! Make it the next turn? Ah!
Oh, jeez. Is it possible?
Okay.
Wait. All you have to do is grab revenge.
Oh, grab revenge! Yeah, you're right!
All you have to do is grab revenge.
No! Grab revenge.
Does PC have anti-damage up? I think if he doesn't, that would be it, right? All you have to do is grab revenge here.
I think the bait... isn't it? Yeah, that's not up. But PZ current TFC.
Oh no!
No, anti-damage out. Anti-damage. Oh, the heal is going to save him.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. Maybe this is kind of done. Yeah, the rule actually saved him. I think if Josue actually used the grab revenge first, that actually would have been GG for player 0 there.
Yeah, I think it would have. That was a very, very close, very, very difficult to assess situation there. It looked like the way it ended up playing out. That was just that was very difficult to see the correct course of action there, because obviously Josue was looking at like the meteor knuckle, right? Because even if it doesn't kill playerzero, it would still possibly break the panels and lock playerzero into a corner. That gives you one more turn, right?
Oh,
But so I think that's what Josue was initially looking at and considering.
Right.
Like this meteor knuckle can buy me some time. It might be able to do something. Might be able to either close the game out or at least give me another turn. But then Josue had the same thought process as us and was just looking at grab revenge. Like, wait,
Yeah.
But unfortunately,
I think when you're left off at 1 HP, you have to make some quick, very difficult decisions, and I think Josue did about as well as he could have there. It was a very good decision, I think, but it just didn't work out in the end.
And Josue is a new player for New Moons, but definitely that decision making is very good. The one thing I would like to see Josue improve on is just some of the chip usage in terms of like the random stuff like circle guns. At times, you can just mash it because circle gun always comes out at that top right panel, and then it goes clockwise, right? So you can sometimes just mash it and always get the hit, and that might have made the difference in something like this match. Just that little bit of extra damage would have meant that playerzero wouldn't even be alive at that point, right? And stuff like the bubble star usage and stuff, that comes down to like timing and judgment as well. If just one more thing had connected for Josue there, that would have been a win.
Yeah.
So for a new player, that's very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Josue basically almost had that with one more hit. So very impressive showing from both players. And that was a great match.
Yeah, and with that, I think I am actually stepping out of the caster's booth, and I'll be swapping out here with SoulXCross, who's returning. And I'm very sad I won't be able to cast the rest of these, but I'll be watching
from the shadows.
Well, before we go into our next match with SoulXCross joining us, we are going to be taking a short 10-minute break while our commentators basically recharge, get prepared, and then we'll head back into the action with our next match being Wolfie vs ShironaNep. But with that, I'll be leaving you with this amazing art by Salad and Josue. And we'll be right back. Alright, we are back now. Apologies for the delay, but we will be heading back into the action. And going to be joining us on commentary now is Nonstop Mob and SoulXCross, who replaced Neryth. Welcome, both of you.
I'm glad to be back. I'm ready for some more hype, especially after what a certain somebody did to me in bracket. Unapologetically.
Dang, I'm sorry, Soul. It was... I'm sorry, man. That's all I can say.
Sometimes the tamer is the one that needs to be tamed.
I can... Oh, God. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what happened. That is indeed what happened.
But without further ado, up next, we do have Wolfie returning, and this time fighting against ShironaNep. I think we've seen ShironaNep as well earlier today, right?
Was it in the first three?
I believe so. Hold on 1 second. Okay, well, that being said, what we have here for ShironaNep today is E-Code. He's walking that beautiful Elect Pulse combo with the Fireburn 3 and the Corn Shot. It does an insane amount of damage, especially if you have Heat Cross, or if you can manage the time to tip charge it with Charge Cross, which is much less likely. But it's a very solid combo, does a decent amount of damage, and it's supported by things like Elect Sword, E, and the Machine Gun too, just to get rid of those pesky anti-damages. So this is going to be more traditional Beast Rush combos coming out.
Only 2 wind racks though, so I don't think we're going to be unless there's a life or on the other side. Yeah, there is. So I don't think we'll be seeing too many wind rack pulse combos at least. There is the double element man, or triple rather. So that's a lot of more power.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to set up those grass panels for the Fireburn too, and also set up for a Element Man SP on top of grass for double damage as well. So it's going to be really interesting for that. Sanctuary is in Shirona's folder, but it is on Meta Wolfies as well. So Element Mans are also going to be very helpful for getting rid of those as well. Those panels are very hard to deal with sometimes, and Element Man is the right medicine to take care of that job.
Oh, just one last thing. ShironaNep does actually have the air shoes. So if there are any hold problems, that just won't be an issue.
Yeah, Elect Dragons on Meta Wolfie's side won't be too much of an issue, as he'll be able to still move around on top of holes and not have any issues with any variety in that case.
Yeah, okay. So there was one last thing for me. ShironaNep only has 6 cuts, and it's a little scary. I guess we'll see how this goes.
All right, let's head up to the match. Okay, it seems like we'll be watching from Meta Wolfie's side. Yeah, of course. All right, cool. Now, we've seen Meta Wolfie play against playerzero and a bunch of other players today, so it seems like this is the Meta Wolfie debut. I'm so happy, too, because they don't get to play as often, and when they do, it's always a show. Oh, and of course, the idiocy cross into all those bees. Oh my gosh. All right,
that's a lot of bees.
We just got here, bro. We just got here. Please. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love watching Meta Wolfie play.
He got some spicy plays. He really does.
I mean, Shirona, of course, is really good too. They've been playing with us for quite some time, and they've been learning a lot, actually, throughout the tournaments that we've had here. So I'm actually really impressed with their play too, but come on, it's Meta Wolfie.
Yeah.
No bias, though. No bias.
One thing I do want to note is the cracked panelists are coming out from ShironaNep's side, because ShironaNep has the cracked panel bug. So those sanctuary panels probably aren't going to be staying for too long, I don't think.
Question, do all of us see that? Okay, it was the rock cube getting hit for some reason. It looked really crazy.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
I mean, I wasn't looking at the cube.
All right, with erasement here, Corn Shot, there might be a Fireburner behind this, but doesn't matter.
This is a 500.
Oh, nice. Elexor just comes out right at the end there. Okay, so it was Elexor into Element for double damage there. Not the Fireburner just yet. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Life Aura going into this next turn as an only chip is a little scary. I actually kind of like the idea of going right for the Bubble Star combo with the Elect Dragon in hand, get rid of the Trap in hand as well, and maybe go for Bug Fix. Yeah, that sounds like what I would do.
What's being bug fixed even?
So right now, the only bugs that are in here are HP related and attack plus. Oh, there's a Buster bug here, but other than that, there's no other bugs.
Okay, interesting that it's in there.
So I think it's still good to bring the bug fix, even though that misses. I think it's still good to bring the bug fix, because the HE bugs can still be stacked, even if you have super armor versus things like Elect Pulse. So Yeah, it's better to deal with your HP bug than have it on throughout the entirety of the match.
Why? Okay, why is the barrier still there? Did that golem punch miss?
I guess it did.
It seemed like it was right on target. I don't know about you.
Did it go into the hole?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sure,
okay. Yes, it goes right into the hole if you're standing on it. That's so dumb.
I think I think it was the shockwave. Like it hit the middle panel. There was no hole there, but I think Shirona was standing over a hole, and the shockwave can't go on a hole. Yep.
Ooh, this is actually pretty nice for Meta Wolfie here. Oh, on board. Okay. I guess you use the area grab just to get that extra space back.
Holes aren't much of an issue for.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Well, we'll take it. That's damage. Oh!
Not much to do. There's not much to really fight against that.
I think this is actually a pretty good idea. Bring the life forward just to have that nice defense, and then going for some beast charges here.
I don't know if going for a beast charge would really land anything, but XOC.
You can kind of get them holding B, but you have your life aura, so I guess that's not going to happen.
Alright, no beast charge.
Oh, no beast charge. Yeah. Tried to get that anti-damage there, though.
That movement for ShironaNep was actually pretty great. Making that area grab kind of useless, almost.
Still taking a lot of damage from the busters. It's about even now. Finally drops the Invis on table 2. Okay, so next turn we're gonna see a fire chip, maybe from Element Man, just to try and deal with that barrier. If not, we'll probably see a wind rack from Shirona's side. But
Yeah.
in this hand, we have fire.
Wait, fire? Is that a
Yeah.
blast plan?
No, it's a shot fire from the ricocheting bullets from Super
Okay.
Vulcan.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah.
800 damage. This actually is lethal in hand. I'm surprised that they're not going for it. They are going for it.
Wait,
Without
the white capsule?
Meta Wolfie, listen to me from the future. There you go. Okay. Oh, you want some extra spice with it. I see. Oh, I guess they're just not going to take it.
I guess it's not going to come out this turn, right? Like, okay.
Oh, it is.
Okay.
Alright, this isn't bad though, because Super Vulcan still gets the plus 30 from Beast Out, so it's 500 damage regardless. It's still lethal. Oh, are we gonna Beast Charge this?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And that will give it a big trap. Hopefully.
I love this turn for ShironaNep. Introducing basically everything with that Beast Charge there. That was so nice. Oh!
Oh, the beast charge just rejected with that wind rack.
Oh my gosh, that was so good! Sharona tried to go for that Beast Charge there, flexing on him, but got smacked in the process. Unfortunate sequencing for Sharona, but that was really close. Dang, that was a good set. Well, not set match.
That felt like a set.
At least in terms of my years, yo. Trading bug fixes here and going right into Sanctuary from meta. Oh, and there it is. Element will immediately deal with this entire Sanctuary problem. A Beast Charge here would be 2 times damage per charge. They're just gonna do it. I would too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm holding B. If you're holding B, I'm holding B. That's fine. I'll take this.
But be careful with those bees, though.
Very, very surely have to be careful. Elect will be coming out for the boosted damage on the Elect Dragons here. Tried to get him.
Oh!
Oh, cross back! Oh my gosh! What? This is too intense.
Okay, so that Elect Pulse missed because I think ShironaNep was still in, what was it, Confusion? So the
Yeah,
beast
I think
didn't
so.
work out. Yeah.
Jeez, that was really rough.
It really was. I think if ShironaNep remembered that they were in Confusion, maybe they could have dodged that.
I do like having the Blastman here to deal some times 2 damage on these grass panels. And he definitely goes for it.
Yeah, 500 is a big number. Oh, Tournament will not be hitting here. Oh, and these Sanctuary panels will just have to be dealt with. There's no more track panel bug from ShironaNep, so these Sanctuary panels aren't going anywhere.
Yeah, so much for times 2 damage. Ended up doing half. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Nice dodge.
It's incredibly hard to dodge those erase tail arrows. Yeah, holding B is no longer a fair trade.
It's not fair anymore.
Don't do it.
Okay, looks like the element is in hand, so these Sanctuary panels will be going away.
Unless something unfortunate happens. We'd hate to see that, right, guys?
What are you saying?
I don't. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Helmet Man is not first. Okay. Hoping to.
I can understand that actually, because this isn't an offensive turn. This is more like just trying to
survive
defense. Yeah.
Okay.
See what they're going for. Okay, nice. I'll take some of that. Yeah, none of that matters anymore. I'm sorry. Oh, that area grab though. Do you step off?
Oh, wait. Opting not to get rid of these panels.
Yeah, okay, we're just gonna chill. I don't gotta move, you don't gotta move, we don't gotta move.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Ice.
Oh, no.
No. I believe Ice will still get rid of it.
Yes, it does, because the panel change happens first and then the damage takes place. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh, poor
It would
Shirona.
have, yeah. I mean, SP is pretty hard to land, and who knows how much lag there was between these players.
Okay, Meta Wolfie. Speaking to you from the future, gotta bring that Elect Dragon, deal with these panels.
Okay, yeah. The Elect Dragon will indeed deal with these panels here.
At least some of them.
Ooh, Sal in Twitch chat saying that this match was probably at around 50%.
Yeah, in terms of speed, that's pretty gross. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh! No! You mashed too much! Wow!
I mean, it was 50%. Maybe it just didn't happen. Wait, where did the barrier go? Was it that win rack?
No, barrier got just eaten up by the Elect Dragon, I believe.
I mean, the life aura side. That was what I was wondering about.
Oh, the life aura. That's actually a good question. No, there was a wind rack.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, wow, Colonel Force. On the Holy Panel, though, you don't want that to happen.
If there is a win rack first, they wouldn't be on the Holy Panel anymore.
This is the big difference between Circle Gun and Magnum, right? And this is kind of why Circle Gun isn't as popular as Magnum is. You could have gone for a Magnum here and destroyed this entire front panel, and of course, that deals with the Life Aura panels, and then maybe in the following turn go for Colonel Force, but now you still have these Circle Guns, but they don't really do anything in terms of helping you out in the situation. They just kind of do half damage.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, going for the Color Force after all. Oh, that was scary. That was really scary.
Just walk up and anti-damage? Only Wolfie, bro. Only Wolfie would do something. Oh, that's really bad.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, wow.
Oh, no!
Oh, because they were in the middle.
Yeah, there was a hole there.
Yeah, the hole. Oh, well, Wolfie stuck.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No!
Oh, this is fine. There's a hole right there.
Yeah, is that enough time? Oh, there is enough time. No. This is actually.
Yeah. All Meta Wolfie has to do is pull out some bees and they're good.
It's gonna try to auto aim though. I think he'll get clipped. We're gonna see. Yeah, not enough time.
Yeah, that was a 3-frame too. That's gone now. Those bees are gone.
Oh,
I think this is it.
Yeah, this is it. That was tough. Here we go, game 3. Yo, these sets today have been insane. Oh, in Twitch chat, both Salad and playerzero almost mimicking each other say that the beasts weren't 3-framed, but the startup of the beast jump is what kind of did him in. Yeah,
All right,
and that's kind of what I was thinking.
I'm wrong. Thanks for correcting me, guys. It's important to be corrected here.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, it happens to me all the time, bro.
Oh my god, cool. Thank you. That was a nice dodge again, by the way.
That was insane. Oh, not the second time, though. Oh, he almost got the risky honeybees, though. That would have been sick. Yo, Sharona with all this damage turn 1. Sheesh. I don't see the bubble combo coming out here yet. Because of that boulder, it's kind of in the way. If we can deal with that first, then yeah, that makes sense. It's like they're reading my mind. Oof! Yikes. I'm mad. He actually slapped him in the face and then ran behind a rock. I was like, Mom, he's trying to hurt me. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
It's a beast against another beast. I'd be afraid.
Yeah, always afraid.
And that was a clean 400 from that luck dragon.
Sharona showing signs of life here. Not giving it up at all. I'm gonna do damage just like you. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, both sides are really even on this. This is great.
Only about 60 difference in terms of HP, give or take, of course. But yeah, this is really even. Man, Sharona is so good now. This is crazy. I remember when Sharona first started entering these tournaments, man. That's really something, huh? This is just to show that anyone can join in and start playing with us and grow with the community. You know, you'll start getting better and you'll start seeing better results. It's really cool.
It is like playing a card game sometimes, and it's good to see that people, because even if there is lag, chip decisions are still a thing. So, ooh, the very good decision. But yeah, he is now stuck.
Nothing he can do about this. Oh, except for walk forward, I guess. That's the
right. You're good. Fine.
Oh, go for it. Do it. Oh, why did he wait?
Oh! 480.
No, just do it. Why are you waiting?
Waiting for it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'll go.
You're scaring me out here, Wolfie. I really don't know who's gonna win this. They're so close in terms of HP. Anything can happen right now. A lot of dimming chips in the hand. Not what you really want to see for a closer, but there is that super folk in the hand too, but without white capsule, it's not super safe to go for it. Oh!
Nah.
The barrier's gonna go?
So Salad into chat. Sharona does indeed have air shoes. So it is not a problem to deal with the souls here. Oh, this life flow is going to stay for a little bit, but luckily there is the window act to deal with this.
Okay.
Blast.
Alright, you don't want to get hit by too many shots here. Oh, this is scary.
Just stand there, stand there and shoot. Stand there and shoot.
Just stand there. Oh, no! You were so greedy.
I think Meta Wolfie got a little too greedy there. I think if Meta Wolfie just stood there and shot, the Meta Wolfie should have won, right? Because Meta Wolfie had more HP.
What was supposed to happen was that they were both supposed to stand there and shoot forward aimlessly.
Yeah.
Wolfie wanted smoke. Wolfie wanted all the smoke, and he was just trying to get it.
I can't believe Meta Wolfie just kept moving.
Meta Wolfie in Twitch chat is saying it was too intense. I panicked.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That's fair.
Oh my gosh. That was so good.
Salad in Twitch chat. No, normally you don't have to do that math.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. Blue Mage in Twitch in YouTube chat saying, "No, you had it." It's true.
Oh my gosh, that was so good. Wow. Who do we have next after that beautiful set, man?
After this we have HonorNite versus Salad.
All right, this is going to be a very spicy matchup. HonorNite is such a good player. I really love watching them play, and they're so methodical in how they play and how they approach the game. Meanwhile, Salad can't draw her Giga Chip to save her life, so this is going to be so fun to watch.
What is this folder from HonorNite? Mega Energy Bomb?
Yes, sir. Actually, I've been really interested in seeing this because of that. So Mega Energy Bomb with Beast out, with that extra plus 30 damage, actually hurts a lot if you get clipped by it. It does so much damage. But it's still...
How does it land?
Well, okay, you see what happened was... So yeah, Salad is playing Bug Rice.
This is correct. Salad is playing Bug Rice Sword. It's the move bug, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
So Salad can zoom in, slash you with a charge shot looking dog sword thing that does 200 damage, and then zoom out.
Oh my gosh, no, but seriously, let's actually talk about this. There's Ice Seed and Aqua Dragon in HonorNite's folder, right?
Yes.
So he's going to be able to set up some freeze combos. That's what he's going to be looking for, right?
Okay.
And after the freeze is confirmed, you'll get the chance to use the Mega Energy Bomb and get that nice juicy 270 out of it. So it's actually pretty interesting.
Okay.
And of course, it's chip chargeable, so you can chip charge it for Tango Beast, Beast Charge or something like that. And there's also Flash Bomb there as well to also help confirm. So it's going to be pretty lit. I'm not going to lie to you.
And it is, I think lit is a pretty good word of choice because it is like a flashing energy bomb.
It will light up the room, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So I do actually like that Mega Energy Bomb is a star code chip. I thought, luckily they were nice enough to make that star and not make it some random code.
Right. Again, Valorant 6 did so well on what they made with the codes and how they set them up. There are some things I would have liked to see, only because I'm greedy, but honestly, it's perfect. Like the way they set these up, the chips and the bulges up, it's so good. A lot of these star chips had to happen, especially for things like Mini Boomer. Why is Mini Boomer going to be something locked to a code? You know what I mean? Like, or Mega Energy Bomb. Like, why?
Yeah. There's really no point.
Right. Yeah, for sure. But that being said, HonorNite is my favorite to win because of base anomaly. There is no bias.
I don't know if you could say that specifically after saying favorite to win.
Let's get into the match.
I'm ready to get into the match. Let's see this play out. Ice panels, but actually the game is also biased towards HonorNite winning this.
Wow, imagine starting off with your win condition already on the field. You can't ask for anything better than this. But it's Salad, guys. And he only has 1400 HP, HonorNite. Whoa! I didn't realize it was so low. People being so bold with the HP choices here in Beast format. I feel like you need a healthy 1700, 1800 plus for this format. Too much happens so fast.
HonorNite does at least have the H code on code barrier 100, so there's at least a little bit of help to survive, I guess.
True. I believe he also has barrier 200 in here, anti-navi, of course. So there's a lot of defenses in the folder to make up for it. Oh, and Sanctuary, of course, just to bolster those defenses a bit more. So yeah, it will work. I think recovers are probably a little bit better in my opinion, just because you have such low HP, but you don't really need it. It's not mandatory. Whoa, Blue Mage in YouTube chat, relax. There's no bias on this stream ever. Like
Ever.
Okay, just relax. It's okay. We're okay.
Invincible. See, no bias. This is why they were ice panels. It was to even out the invincibility that Solid got.
But of course, if she moves, it breaks panels. You see, the game knew.
It didn't matter. The ice panels didn't actually help on that day.
Oh my gosh. Oh, actually, I want to point this out. There was a while where I thought the group consensus was, as Beast out, you can't get green invincibility. But yeah, it can happen if you start off the match with Beast. You can actually get the green invincibility while you're in Beast. It's really interesting. I didn't know that for a long time.
Oh yeah, that's what I was hearing in chat about it. And then when I saw it happen to playerzero, I was like, that makes sense. Of all players to get it, it definitely would be him.
Oh, it seems like in Twitch chat, Salad is saying that they forgot Beat was in play. So they threw Judgment, expecting to get Judgment, but Beat happened. Oh! Oh no! Got caught mashing! Unfortunate for HonorNite.
That was definitely a mistake.
Yeah, for sure. Oh no! Exposed!
Wait.
We now know that's not a anti-damage, but it's some other trap.
Yeah. Oh, it could be element trap. It could be Natty Nabby. And that's it. Oh, damage. Oh, wait, it can't be damage. Okay, there you go. There you go.
Oh, I wonder which one it is. I bet I put money that it's anti-Navi.
Also, that base analogy it's going to be a little difficult to land that, with these criminal holes here.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very hard to land unless you do something like Tengu back B into it and maybe get them right in the front panel. I think HonorNite is being really smart about not just choosing any chip. Oh, going for his own anti-Navi here is actually pretty smart. He'll answer out Salad's anti-Navi if it is that. But if it's not, he might end up just having to take damage for it. So we're going to see what happens.
Well, if it is a Nanti trap, element trap, the Invincible can also deal with that as well. So I think this is a very good play to deal with both right now.
Will it? Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you don't get a chance to TFC that. That'd be crazy. Actually, that'd be cool.
I mean, if it's already up and you proc the element trap, if you have invisible up and then you proc element, very good.
Oh, the movement there, Salad.
Oh, that meant so much. That meant so much.
Wow, that was really nice. Salad's defense is ridiculous. No one plays defense as good as Salad, in my opinion. I don't see it. No one moves like that, bro. For real, like I don't know, bro.
It's some insane defense. I'll be honest.
Yo, it's really good.
Oh, really defensive turn from HonorNite this turn.
HonorNite, yeah. HonorNite does say in Twitch chat that, hey, both of us managed to avoid D-Cross there. LOL.
Yeah, that was great.
It was good.
Oh, right, you do that.
Oh, right, that's a possibility, of course.
That was a clean 400.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. For sure.
Wait, there's no attack. Oh, okay, so it's attack 4? I don't know how much that means for the Beast tail arrow.
Okay, so none of the Beast charges can actually break, Oh, that was a good read. Well, okay, was that a read?
I think it'd have to happen eventually.
Yeah, she has to come forward.
Oh, so it is element trap. Yeah, so no damage for that. Oh, Salad is indeed stuck here. If HonorNite had Mega Energy Bomb, it would hit.
Yo, this would be it. This would be the moment. This is it. Go Mega Man throws Mega Energy Bomb 7,000 times. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's on hand, but it would be nice to see it.
The way it's set up right now is kind of unfortunate for HonorNite. I guess he can charge and get some nice damage from the beast charges, but it's not going to be completely safe, right? You have to step in front of Salad to do that.
Yeah, that's very scary. 2-step right in front of Salad.
Okay, there goes the grab revenge. Are we gonna get the chip charge? Okay, we're going
Yep,
for it. Oh,
exactly.
this is safe. This is safe.
Oh,
this is
no.
safe.
Was that maybe too early? I don't think that was all 2 hits.
No, it was only 2 hits, and Salad went for the anti-damage, but it came at the very end when she already took the last hit.
We got some thinking going on.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting the ice seeds in here.
Yeah, but I don't think it's going to be, especially because of that cracked battle bug. I don't think we're going to see much in terms of use from it.
Yeah. And unfortunately, it's not like a melt chip, so you can't like chip charge it away.
It's not.
Nah, it's water.
Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
The only one that's no is the poison seed, I believe, and you can chip charge that, so that's pretty cool. That's why poison seed's like probably one of the better seeds, if not the best seed in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, I think the reason why ice heat is a big deal is because people don't always run flow cheese, and dealing with ice is just the worst thing in the world sometimes. No, your
It
energy
really
bomb's
is.
here. Maybe it's time. Oh yeah, actually, HonorNite getting that back plus B, that frame perfect input right away, that was very clean.
Now this match is so spicy. This is why I knew this was going to be a banger. Okay, so I still think Salad doesn't have bug fix in play. So if HonorNite goes through this
If
this flash bomb in the center, yeah. You can also chip charge too for some added value because there's a trap there that she has in play.
Oh,
Never mind.
there it is. Well, I guess this plan is all going down the drain then. Oh wait, no, this is not going down the drain. Perfect. Okay.
Well, yeah, we chip charge now. I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade
yeah.
every time.
Oh yeah, that was a very good trade for HonorNite.
Nice, that's some good damage. Don't move. All right, good.
Yeah, I think HonorNite knows. He's seen the clips on YouTube. I mean, in chat.
I've definitely been the guy that just walks. Like, oh, I took the hit. I'm good, right?
The attack's over.
Oh, this is interesting now, actually, because Salad used a bug fix. Now he can actually throw down this.
Oh yes, you're right.
Oh no, this flow shoes. She has flow shoes.
Oh, flow. Oh, okay. So flow is what causes the panel bug here.
Yeah.
Nice dodge.
Chillin'. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh my.
I don't know if there's a way out of this.
I don't think you take base. I know that sounds crazy coming out of my mouth.
Okay,
I know. I'm scared. Everything is scary. Oh wow, she healed.
Wait, does that? Oh, okay. Wait, would that have missed the base?
I don't know. Oh boy.
Oh, maybe they were still in invisibility. Maybe that's
the holes. You can't just do it.
Doesn't the top pair still hit? Isn't invisibility still up? Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, this is so scary. Oh, this is so scary.
Any defenses are going to be so important for this last interaction.
If he goes spout, you lose. Yeah. Oh, the 300 recovery!
Oh, the 300's in here. I'm blind.
Oh my goodness. No. Oh no. Oh, you made it.
Oh, SoulXCross.
He needs to heal. He
not to heal. And then the freeze comes out, and then finish off with the feather buster.
Yo! Oh my gosh! That awkward moment where you have to do it. The life force. Don't dodge it. Oh, okay.
Oh, I think this is very scary.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, that was game 1.
That was game 1. That was amazing.
This is what happens when you actually draw your Giga. Who knew, right? Imagine. No. This is insane. Wow, that was such a good round. That recover 300. You hate to see it. Those rolls too. It was the roll in combination of that because she was near death every time. If she didn't have undershirt, yo, come on. Come on. You know what I'm about to say. Never leave home without your shirt. You need it. You just simply need it. I don't know what to tell you.
But sometimes you don't have enough room for it.
Say that. Don't say that. I do not co-sign.
Oh, HonorNite in Twitch chat also mentioning that Salad still had a life orb somewhere in that folder, so that would have been a very difficult win for HonorNite with most of the resources being used up already.
Oh, nice.
I like that a lot. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking. In Twitch chat, Salad says, "What's the point of having life orb and barrier 200 in the same code?" I have indeed said that before, and now I have been shown the reason why.
You now understand the error of your ways.
I do.
That's all we can ask for. Yo, wow. Imagine not having defenses here. That would have been a free D-cross or chip charge, and it would have been gross.
Or HonorNite dodges it. We saw a bunch of dodges last game, so it's real.
True. So this is really scary because Windrack is super a thing. How many Windracks are in your folder, HonorNite? There are 2 Windracks. Okay, so it's not as bad.
It was pretty normal.
Yeah, it's pretty normal, but Erase is still scared as hell. Like, it's different now, you know? Like, even if you only have 2, it's like, you feel like it's coming. I always feel like it's coming. The second I go Erase, I'm just like, I don't want to be in this anymore. Tag me out.
The Mega Energy Bomb is coming out. I wonder how he's gonna land this. Gosh, good.
Oh, nice. The books will actually deal with the anti-damage
Bug fix
here.
though. Bug fix might make this fish flash bomb difficult.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh. Okay, I was only 1 hit though because super armor.
but it's a very strong hit. It's 3 hits was 300.
Oh, the mind games! The mind games! I love it!
Nice.
Where's it going? Where's it going? Yo. That was nice. That was so hot. H code is so underrated. I think it's such a fun code. I need to actually build something for it.
H code is definitely the code you would use if you want to do some ice break stuff.
You know, like I kind of like P for ice, but I do agree. I think H and MP are really good.
It has overheads in it, I think, too, right? In H?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has white shot.
I believe there's a golem hit. There's a golem hit too. Golem hit also in H.
Yeah. I don't know which version though. Oh,
That made a huge difference. Well, actually, I don't know.
yeah, not a huge. I love how he's just
Hell return is
Oh my goodness!
I completely forgot.
Oh my goodness! I forgot it was in the folder too. Salad pushed her glasses up and said,
I'll
right through you. I see right through you.
Now that I've used my bug fix, HonorNite wants to use that reg ice seed by now.
He said help. He said help. Oh man. Oh, I hate that bird. I hate that bird so much, yo. I'm so scared that Salad has something. Okay. The patience.
Oh yeah.
That's so hot. Yo, let's go. But now we can Heatman SP right before the end. Nice. Oh,
Oh,
and she has
nice.
defense for it. It's almost like she knew. Crazy.
Dang, wow. That's kind of insane.
It's
Wait,
almost
this could happen. A race man into something big? This is a race man is guaranteed to hit.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm taking base here.
Yeah, a part of me said base.
Yep. Yup.
But there's no reason for that to actually land.
Yeah, this is too much damage to just not do, especially since Salad has a lot of heal in the folder. Make her use those up. Oh, that's scary.
Waiting it out, hoping it, making sure it hits.
Nice, gets a little extra damage. That was scary.
Full hits.
Nice, nice, nice. Only 1 HP. Can she get the charge in time? She does. Wow. Yo. I don't know why she stepped back though. I don't think you had to. I guess it was just the flare of it. Like, yeah, I'm about to do this. Yeah, I'm stepping back here and I'm coming all the way back up to the front.
I'm surprised HonorNite had the time to even step back. Yeah, the feather would have deleted Salad point blank. I'm surprised that the HonorNite went for it at all. That movement.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, Salad had to step back. Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna come out again. Hey, that bird. Barrier 100. Pretty decent start. Instead of a holy panel in the center, they get the forward moving panel, which I think they both are gonna just kind of ignore because both players have flow shoes anyway. Can you get this out in time? Life.
I won.
There
Oh,
you go.
wait, mash!
Oh, you got
Yeah. Now mash again. Wait, actually, I don't know if we should mash again.
Well, she's
you-
blind.
You'll see the yeah. So now all Salad has to do is move forward, and that's definitely just dodged. Yeah, actually, that was a really insane match. We were on that full custom turn for a little bit.
Oh, Sally can see him right now. So I don't know if she expects the wind. Okay, no, she saw the wind rack like name pop up. Yeah, you see
Yeah,
the text.
so there's no reason this wind rack should hit. As long as
Yeah.
Salad just holds forward, there's no reason they'll hit. Oh yeah, HonorNite realizing that is the case and going for the finger cross to cancel this right away.
What's the plan here? You have to deal with the life orb first.
Interesting to not pick the orb. Oh wait, I'm assuming the plan is to just take away the life orb with the back B with Tengu. Nice. Great,
Nice.
perfect. Not
Nice. That was such a last minute step up. That was, yo, hold up. Nah, that was cheap. That was so cheap. You weren't supposed to get that step up. That was so cheap. Oh! Oh! What is this game?
Salad will be keeping that erase beast for this turn.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. Yo. The movement is just so crazy. Yo, this format is actually gold. Oh, as I say that, Anthony Collins in YouTube chat is actually saying this format is nutso and I love it. And I have to agree. I have to 100% agree.
Also, HonorNite asking if Salad was still blind. I don't think I recall if Salad was blind. I think that was why Salad mentioned that she was able to see the text instead of just seeing HonorNite actually move forward with the wind rack.
Yeah, but because the beast cursor and like the fact that you're using Flash Bomb, it's kind of like you're not moving when you use that, right? So it's like, I don't know.
But couldn't technically have been anything. But when you see the text, you know for sure it is Windock.
Yeah. Man, Infinite Beast is just so good. We've seen such a wide range of different builds and different combat strategies, and they're all like good. Like it's just so much fun.
I will admit, it is more spicy of a format than I really expected.
Yeah, it's so spicy, dude. Not having a charge shot is scary for Gregor players though. Oh, the double!
Why didn't Selen mash for next turn? What happened?
He did. She got it at the end there.
I think that full turn that got the custom maxed out for a while. I feel like also that mag energy bomb is not hitting.
Yeah, it's not hitting. Yeah, we were super out of there for sure. This base though, that's what I'm trying to see.
So HonorNite's mentioning that the flash bombs are better to go off now and not next turn because she can't avoid the damage. Oh yeah, if they go off next turn, HonorNite will have a bunch of stuff ready. I'm assuming this is the mindset.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Run out of there.
Oh,
It feels like she has defense. I understand why you're holding this.
yeah. I think HonorNite realized at some point. It's possible he just realized, yeah, it's fully defenses, and he just didn't throw it out.
And then again, this is where the differences here shine. Like if you were playing standard format, you would put on some pressure with your shard shots and kind of force them into using the invis early. Oh, nice movement.
Salad in Twitch chat. I can't get memed on.
Yo, that's funny as hell. Oh my gosh, you know what? You know the funniest part about all of this right now?
What's that?
Sal still hasn't drawn her Giga. I hate this. I actually hate this. This is terrible. I feel like, I don't know. There has to be something to make Bug-Rise Sword better. Something, anything, dude. Like, it's so bad when you don't draw it. It's not like Colonel Force where you pop in the turn, you can actually just kill your opponent either. You have to actually put time and effort into using this chip.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
That is alright, cool. We did it.
When Salad went into Beast Charge, I was pretty sure that with the extra cuss, there was no way that Salad was not getting the Bug-Rise Sword.
Nice. That was such good movement from Salad. Dodging your Rayman there, almost like hindsight.
That invisible is actually going to be very helpful, but
Sanctuary is going to be helpful.
yeah, that too. But Salad is probably going to use a beast, like Beast Charge to totally get rid of those things though.
Yeah, so you really kind of want to knock her out of that. Going Tomahawk here is not the way. I think Element Man is the way. But Element Man's going to get rid of the Sanctuary panels anyway, so it's like, is it really a way to get rid of it? Yeah, this is a pretty tough situation. I feel like Salad's played most of their matches and never got punished for being in Elect, not a single time. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, everyone had wood in their folder and just didn't, they just couldn't get rid of Electcross. That's crazy. Man, this is so unfortunate. Wow, here we go. It would have been real nice if that was like, I don't know, Tomahawk Man or something. The Blastman's okay too. Yo,
Oh yeah, that is.
that was so scary.
HonorNite in Twitch chat is also mentioning that Salad still hasn't used Sanctuary, so I think that means it's not okay for HonorNite to be using his Element Man just yet.
Yep.
Dustcross is also gone, so there's no way to deal with panels anymore.
I mean, no, yeah, but
Awkward
the
Dragon.
dragons.
Awkward
Yeah.
Yeah, besides that.
Sanctuary sucks now because Bug Rhysor does too much damage per charge shot too. This is so interesting. When you actually draw your win con, it makes the folder flow really nice, right?
It just took a while to get that draw.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I wonder if this is the good timing to be using the grab revenge here.
It's tricky, right? Because HonorNite has, I think, 1 or 2 area grabs left.
Ooh, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
Oh,
that
no,
was
he doesn't area grab
unfortunate.
at all. Wow.
So, HonorNite noticing that that Salad had failed to actually use that let off her charge too early. She let off her charge too early. So HonorNite took that chance to use an Aqua Spiral. Or what is it called? Is it Aqua Swirl?
Yeah.
Oh. It's not Spiral? I thought
I thought it was Spiral too.
I thought in like some Japanese, I thought Min he used it once and he was Aqua Spider or something like that.
I thought it was Spiral. I'm pretty sure it's Spiral. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this. I got Elect Beast Charge vibes from that. The second this ends,
Oh my, that was frame perfect.
I think
That was so meaty.
I think
Oh
Salad
my
just took the
gosh.
hitbox out, and the hitbox just lasted the entire time while the invis was over.
Yeah, that was meaty. That's what we would call meaty in the fighting game, bro.
Yeah. It was a meaty hitbox.
Yes, sir. It was just lasting forever, yo.
Yeah. On the other side, he wanted to make that invis last for the rest of the turn, which makes a lot of sense. But unfortunately, he didn't quite make it to the end. He was a little too early. Yep.
I don't see this as horrible for him still, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know if you go cross here. Well, okay, Sal doesn't have any fire chip like that. I think we saw Element Man as well already.
We
He doesn't
haven't
even play Element Man. Okay, so yeah, it's really safe to go Tengu.
actually. Sanctuary is still in Salad folder. I think this might be a really difficult game for HonorNite at this point in the game.
Wow. Oh,
Dodging the
just barely. You also have damage charge, though. Yeah, there's no Element Man in folder.
Yo, what? I wonder what was chip charged for that earlier. Because okay, we're about to see how this actually ends up. Okay,
That was bait. That felt like bait.
it did. Yeah, it really did.
Dang, you just gotta eat these.
Ooh,
Yeah.
even more defenses. Maybe that's just it.
I don't see a way out of this yet. It's just really unfortunate. Yikes. Oh, he got the one.
Oh, another one! No!
Always bring your shirt. Always bring your shirt. Yes, sir, big
Was
dog.
that
Get the
planned on a night? Were you planning on healing? Oh! Okay. This isn't happening. This is happening.
Yo.
That was amazing. I feel like I swear those plus ones were comedically timed.
Oh, man, we're surviving out here, yo. Oh my gosh. Yo, wow. Salad in Twitch chat says, Bug Rhysor is so slow. 1 HP, heal, out heals it. That's crazy. Oh man, that was funny.
That was incredible. Yeah, I mean that was a really close match, but I think Salad just sort of played the long game a little better than HonorNite there. Salad just had more defenses at the end and just survived past what HonorNite had to throw at her.
1800s with 3 roll.
Yeah, that too.
Recover 100, Sanctuary, Barrier 2. There's too much. It's a lot.
It was very defensive folder.
Extra charm. Well, That was a great set, and now it's time for our last set of the day, and it's gonna be, you guessed it, Meta Wolfie versus Symes.
How did anyone?
It's on the stream. You can see it.
Oh, you're right.
All right. This is the first time we've seen Symes all day. Now we already know what kind of monster Meta Wolfie is. We've established that Meta Wolfie is a beast and a different animal at the same time. So we don't even need to really talk about Meta Wolfie yet. But Symes here, yo? What you got for Symes? What you think?
Wait, oh no. Oh, well, I almost thought that Mastercross was in here and he just wanted to be really spicy, but it's not Mastercross. It's just a bunch of A code.
Yeah, it's
Right?
got
Yeah.
some really good A code in here. It's a lot, actually. The 3 elect pulses with the 3 wind racks, and the Muramasa, and the fire. It's really extra spicy. I think the only thing he's missing for the PA would be the
Aqua Needle.
Aqua Needle, correct?
No one really runs Aqua Needle though.
Yeah, he just wanted actually useful chips out of everything here. And he's using the tried and true chunk setup that he's used for Gregor in the past, except instead of charge max, you don't need charge max in this folder or in this format at all. You just have to attack max and a little bit extra HP. Oh, and that's Slip Runner that he has over there. How interesting.
That gives panel the panel cracking bug, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it does, but I don't really see a reason for him to have.
One idea is just if you don't want to be hit with like freezing, you could create a hole and then just stand in the hole.
Hey, that's fair. I think that is fair, but other than that, I would.
Yeah, I don't know why he put it in there. I wonder if there was a specific reason for it.
Yeah, it just takes care of any panel shenanigans, like Italo said in Twitch chat. So if they try to set up grass or freeze or something like that, you can just walk over and just say no. And plus, you're playing Falzar, so it's like you can just say no and opt out.
Yeah.
Politely decline. Grass panels? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you can get rid of it. Yeah. I do kind of. I'm assuming the fire hit is for Tomahawk Cross? I don't know. Huh. There's an Aqua Sword in here too.
I do like the Barrier 200 and Eraseman SP are together because Eraseman in general is going to hit all those pesky players who are going Dust turn 1 almost every match today that we've seen. We've seen Dust so much, so getting potentially hit for Eraseman ×2 is just so detrimental to most strategies, especially those who are trying to dig for their greedy Giga Chips early, when humble people like Sal would have to draw them manually, you know?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I do like that. What I don't like is that he also has the option to search for his Giga at the same time, so that's extra rude. But you know.
Yeah. Salad is bringing. I'm not Salad. Symes is bringing the Bug Death Thunder as well, so that's probably what he's going to be searching for, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, you have Muramasa in there for that extra 500 damage because you're going to lose the HP no matter what. And it doesn't seem like he has any recover, so it'll stick if he absence to get that. And then Anti-Navi, 3 Wind Drags. I think you said that already. Risky Hunting 3 is really good. I don't know. It seems like a really good folder.
Yeah, it just seems like a standard.
Yeah.
Well, how about standard? But it seems like a good folder. Definitely. We'll see where this goes. I would like to know why Aqua Sword is in there.
The decoy. It's a lot of anti-Gregor. It's anti-Tango and anti-Gregor.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players didn't utilize, at least in my opinion, Heat Cross enough or Heat Beast enough, because Heat Beast is like the sleeper cross that does so much damage with its beast charges. And I actually haven't seen a lot of that in this tournament today, but Symes knew about it, so he just wanted to make sure he wanted to check that real fast. And if you're going to charge, get those extra cust pieces too. He doesn't want that to happen.
And I think that's it for me. I'm not sure what else to say about these, so I'm about ready to head into the match if you are.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go in. Okay, it looks like we have a double VOD for this one here, folks. It is going to get a little disorientating because of all the shenanigans that happens with Beast, Infinite Beast, but on the left side, you're going to see the POV of Symes, and on the right, you're seeing the POV of Meta Wolfie here. So this is actually going to be really sweet. Oh wow, Symes only taking 2 chips versus the 5 hand that... Oh, okay. Immediately going for the TFC against this Proto Man. Not going to take any damage. Bug fix to get rid of any problems. It seems like a pretty standard turn so far. Nothing crazy.
Yep, and I'm assuming Symes will be keeping this life orb for this turn. Because I don't think there's any way... Oh no, I'm wrong.
Really good first turn for both players. Actually getting rid of the life orb so early is really nice. But in trade of that, Symes doesn't have to worry about a possible ×2 from Blast Man. Of course, he also does have Split Runner to deal with it. Grass panels, that is. So he wasn't too worried about it, but that's one less problem you have to think about. However, Meta Wolfie, a little upset about that very last turn. And he's gonna come back with the Super Vulcan here.
Oh, that was a
gosh.
match. I mean, I think Symes had no other way to dodge that actually.
Oh, it's a little unfortunate because he had the barrier 200. Oh
Bees.
no, the bees!
Oh, there's a trap.
Oh, wait.
Trap gun.
Whoa, what an interaction that was. I didn't know that's how that worked.
Yeah, I didn't either actually.
So the bees block it, but the trap still goes. Because it's a guard pierce, but I still get more bees no matter what.
You hit
Is that what
bees,
just happened?
the bees stopped me from taking damage.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, the cursor found the trap, but it couldn't find you through the bees.
That paying your bees. Gotta pay your bees, bro. Oh my goodness, that's really nice. Symes just speed running the custom menu as always. He's so quick with it, like he just knows what he wants to do.
I feel like usually it's the case that the Dust player will take longer in the cust, so I'm a little surprised to see this here.
Really thinking about this turn, wants to deal with this barrier. I think it's a good way to do it, as a matter of fact. Oh, the wind rack.
That rules.
Oh.
Yeah. Still did explode. Bees? Oh.
Nice! Sensing that that trap is fake. Oh, but the bees!
Oh, that's a lot of bees!
So many bees. But the D-Cross is going to allow Meta Wolfie to move around it, perhaps. Meta Wolfie looking for a cross to go into, but there we saw 2 fire crosses and only 1 other cross to go into, I believe, Slash. This is to showcase the power that the mindset that Symes forces his opponent to think about when trying to choose a cross, because you know that there's an Aqua Sword, you know that there's an Aquaman SP, and you just don't want to deal with that. Meanwhile, Symes doesn't even have to worry about lava panels because of the Slip Runner. Slip Running effect actually coming through here. Really nice. Getting rid of all those panels before they can even do damage.
I believe those panels were into the cracks because of the Elect Dragon?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I think Symes was a little uncertain about actually going over those volcano panels for a little while. That's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, Symes can now just camp the center row and all these hold panels and just completely avoid Circle Gun in general. Oh, having to take 50 damage in order to avoid 200. It's only going to get worse too because of the beast charge.
Holes. Actually,
Yeah.
the holes are going to make this really difficult. What else?
There might be more holes made from this beast charge too, so it's going to be a little scary for a few seconds.
Yeah, even though Symes is looking really bad in HP-wise, the situation, it actually looks pretty good for Symes, though Meta Wolfie does have the bees to try and... What? Were there no holes?
Oh, that was so nice.
Wait, what is that trap? What?
Ooh, yeah, what is this trap? Hold on, like this thing has not triggered. It's anti-sword.
Oh. Wait, is Bodyguard in here? It is!
It is.
Yeah, it is!
There is Bodyguard in here. That is 100% fact. No white capsule though, so I doubt he's going to be trying to go for that unless he gets. Yeah.
Oh, maybe Symes remembered the Slash Beast shenanigans from earlier, and that was the check for it.
Ooh, going for Colonel Force here seems a little rough, especially with all these holes that are on play right now. That's scary, but I understand the thought process of just wanting to end it right now because Symes is such a scary player, and you don't want him to be around much longer than you need him to be.
I don't think Wolfie would go for the. Oh, he is going for it.
Yeah, he is going for it. The holes are scary though.
I think. Oh, Symes went out of Dust Cross. Okay. I think Beast Charging with Dust. Oh, okay. Beast Charging with Dust might have been a really good play. Oh, very good patience, Symes, to wait before using that.
Hey, holes aren't so much of an issue anymore. Nice!
Beautiful! He probably knew.
Hey, he still got the Murmurs! Oh my gosh!
Once he saw the grab revenge, he must have assumed that Cold Force was next because he saw code Q. That's my guess anyway. My guess.
You have to take this life order if you're Meta Wolfie. You know your opponent has elect pulses in the back. You gotta deny it. Gotta deny it. Yep. I think that was really smart. And then you could just chip charge, or not chip charge.
Yeah, I agree with this. Throwing all your chips away to get to your defense. I agree with this.
Yeah. You have to. You only have 23 HP left.
Oh, that HP bug is really counting down.
Yeah, it's because of the elect pulses, remember.
Oh. How do you win?
Step up Buster? Just body block.
Oh, yeah. That's possible. Yes.
That's only if you go Tengu, though. If you don't go Tengu, your opponent doesn't try to go to back B, then you don't do that.
Oh, the heal!
The heal.
From Spout Cross. I like that.
Oh, dodging the fist. Oh, that was
predicting the downward movement, but it didn't happen. If that downward movement happened, actually, I don't think that would have won because Symes still doesn't have the feathers anymore.
Yeah,
His Aqua Sword took out the aura.
Yeah, it did because it was times 2.
It was times 2.
Excuse me.
Okay, it gets a boost, right?
Yeah.
Is it plus?
No, it was times 2. It was times 2 because Aqua charge.
It charges that fast?
Yeah.
Wow. Aqua charges fast.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, apparently it doubles in Beast.
Oh, it just doubles it? Wow. Oh, it doubles the charge speed. I actually had no idea about that. I did not know about that at all. Oh, and I think the crack panel bug got rid of the sanctuary, so I think that was full damage.
Well, not the sanctuary, the holy panel. That's funny.
Yeah. Ooh, nice dodge. Oh, missing the sanctuary panel.
That's hilarious. How did it miss that center panel? It usually hits the center panel like first or something. I guess it really is just random.
Right? Yeah, I think it's just random. Ooh, Symes already getting a BDT. Maybe we're going to see that right now. Also, I think we're going to be... Okay, no. I was about to say we might see a repeat of last round, and we're going to see a Super Vulcan, but without the plus 30, I don't think we'll be seeing it here just yet.
Oh, man. I like the idea of going for Super Vulcan here. You're gonna get 500 damage out of it anyway, and then you can always put the attack plus 30 on Colonel Force.
Yeah.
I don't see this as bad. Okay. Oh, no,
nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Oh, the
it still drops it? I didn't even know.
That's so good. That's so
also,
good.
Wow, Symes had the time to beast charge. That's so fast.
Wow. Okay, there's the Colonel Force. But this is definitely not the field you want to bring it into. Oh man, this is such a weird situation for Meta Wolfie. I don't, blame him for taking a little bit longer than the cuss to think about this.
I mean, Symes is a very scary player just in general, so I would definitely be. I think being patient and thinking your plan through is a good idea.
I do like the line of thinking here, going for the Sanctuary though. There's no more dust on the opposite side, and they'll have to draw something like Element Man to answer it anyway.
Yeah, actually, and if the Sanctuary goes through, then the Colorforce could go through completely as well.
Exactly. Judge coming out here, not gonna really get anything out of it though. I'm not sure if I liked going into SoulXCross here. Maybe going for something that could possibly break an aura would have been better. Oh, yo, the pulse.
That was spooky.
I don't want to fly into a Thunderball, thanks.
Wait up.
Yeah, you need to beast charge something away here. And that's just the gist of it. I think you get rid of you beast charge away your Grab Revenge and maybe go for Colonel Force after that.
I think the play that Meta Wolfie might be going for is to just use Blast Man to get rid of it.
Blast Man is a good answer.
Oh, I like that so much. I think Meta Wolfie thought, okay, he's in Tengu. I should use Proto Man for the damage. They switched into Tomahawk now.
That's so smart. Okay. Well, he's still gonna take some damage from this Proto Man.
Ooh, they're both taking some damage here.
Oh, this is really rough. You can mash out of this though.
Yeah, the BT should not. Yeah, it didn't reach.
Symes just taking it. Yo! Oh, it was a trap! Yo!
Beast charge is so fast!
He said, yeah. Avoid the center. That's what you want to do. Yeah. Come up the side. That's so messed up. Oh my gosh.
Wait. Oh, playerzero saying something was 3 frame. It must have been when the Tomahawk thing, boomers were hit.
Ah.
Oh, it's the erase man.
Nice. Elect Dragon is in hand. Oh, he'll deal with the trap at least. We'll take that. If you go center and just camp there, you can actually potentially just let the ball fall off. I don't know who's host or client though, so it really depends on that. Oh, this is a really good turn for Symes. Those elect pulses will bring Meta Wolfie out of the invisible state or this intangible state right now. And it actually pulls you forward, so it'll frame trap and allow the BDT to hit as well. That's going to be really tough.
We might see Colon Force here. Yeah, I think we're going to see it.
Yeah. This is probably a good turn to bring it.
I'm a little iffy about it because of the Hanky damage that Symes currently has on.
Maybe he thinks it's anti-sword.
Oh, that's fun.
We can find out right now.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay. Oh, but the cracked panels.
Well, it's not cracked. Oh no. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. Very nice from Symes. Seeing the Grab Revenge, probably noticing that it's Q code? Yeah, Q.
Oh man. Oh, the trap. That was so good. Batman coming out. Life Aura will deny that damage. This is going to keep Meta Wolfie in the game just slightly longer. Maybe it will force the usage of Tengu on the opposite side here. No, there's Wind Racks in play. Oh, Tengu's gone already, so that isn't even an option.
Yeah, so, but Symes does have 2 Wind Racks, so there's a good chance at least one of these will get rid of it.
Yeah. Meta Wolfie would have to be a Super Saiyan of Legend in order to dodge both of these.
Yeah.
Oh, but the cursor, though. A nice time, too?
Well, if Symes just can't fill in these holes. Fire the BDT and then that. Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is looking. Oh, Symes still has so many chips left. I did not realize.
Nah, he's been playing so well. Just very patient. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is looking real. Oh, he dodged it! He said it ain't over till it's over, fam. You're gonna have to really earn it. Oh, he wanted to interrupt that charge. Oh, the
Okay, I think this might. Yeah, okay. No undershirt either. Wow, all three of those dodges, I was not ready.
Yeah. I gotta give Symes credit for those situations, though, where undershirt just straight up won't save you, regardless if you had it or not. Because you're paralyzed, you have 1 HP, what can you do, right? That actually happens more often than not. Ah, it's still scary, though. Yikes.
That was a very, very scary match.
Honestly, yeah, I definitely think going for this turn 1's not bad at all. Let's see what happens. Nice. Nice.
Oh, nice. All of it landed. Nice.
Be careful. Oh, he did. Yo, let the rock. That was so smart. He's like, protect me, Boulder Son.
That was very nice, yeah. All the bees just ran into the rock and sort of had to live with it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Blastman with all this grass in play is really nice, but you kind of want to wait for your opponent to go for Tomahawk just so you can get that extra punish, maybe that 1k damage kind of punish.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what Meta Wolfie is waiting for, perhaps? Or
Yeah. Oh, going Risky Honey here? Or anti-damage first into Risky Honey will punish this time you play if Symes decides to be a little cheeky and go for beast charges.
Okay, yeah,
Nice. Yeah, barrier challenge
Nice,
is not
that's
going to do much here.
And then you charge again, I guess. Oh, okay.
Can you
Maybe
mash
you.
it out in time? No. Oh, that was scary.
Okay, but the rock is gone. That's sometimes more important.
I mean, unfortunate. On top of a hole yet again, so that means Circle Gun is just not going to be able to do anything here. The Slip Runner just coming up clutch for Symes all around here. Yeah, this is a really important turn for HonorNite. Oh, HonorNite! Wow, Meta Wolfie! Holy cow! I am tired. But yeah,
You
this
just
is a-
called HonorNite a nerd. That's probably why you were thinking of it.
I think so. Karma. It's the karma. I'm sorry, HonorNite. But yeah. So, Meta Wolfie is. This is a really important turn for him, so just. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. HonorNite did it too.
Oh, is that what he did? When he said Neryth, I thought he was talking about a completely different game.
Yo, we're all drinking the Kool-Aid out here, I guess.
Ooh, double damage on that fire hit.
Total hits. Total does hit though. Trying to run, I see. Hey, Symes. Oh, actually, this is gonna be a very disgusting turn. Symes doesn't have the defenses to stop this.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going Tomahawk. He's going Tomahawk. But that's not gonna help you though.
I think Symes just get that needs to get that revenge out as quickly as possible. Okay.
Oh,
Fine, it's fine.
No anti-navi. He didn't go for the
It was a
anti-navi.
hole. It was a hole. That's why.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Just do it. Just do it. No change. Nice. Stop getting. That was so smart.
Well, technically, he still gets the area back.
Oh, the Merle. Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, yeah. It's still up.
That was actually perfect.
Yeah. Very unfortunate for Symes to not actually get an invis that turn. Did Symes throw them out perhaps? The invises? I wasn't completely paying attention to what was thrown out.
Man, that was such a tough game. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I think if Symes was able to pull an invis, perhaps that could have been lived, but I think Wolfie just pulled out a bunch of attacks so quickly that Symes couldn't really defend it against it all.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Wow, man. Honestly, if Symes had at least just one more defense, I think he definitely could have lasted out that turn, but just didn't draw one.
Yeah, it must have been like at the end of his. At the end.
I didn't catch that one.
The defenses, it might have been like at the end of his folder or something. Yeah, I wonder about that too. I wonder if he just shooted it away in invis or something. And is this going through? I'm not hearing you at all. So are you cutting out? Am I cutting out? What's happening here?
We're all lost in space, my guy.
Oh no.
No, I'm here, dude. Either way, great set to both players. That was so well played. Actually, shout outs to Enduring Ray for making that a double VOD as well. That was really cool. It's always nice to see the double VODs get shown and showcased on streams.
Yeah, those are a special thing. Very well done.
So unfortunately, that was our final match for today. But if you are looking for more Battle Network action, so we still have New Moon signups are still open for the end of today. So Cycle 3 is going to be standard format, and signups will end at 10 p.m. PST. So make sure to head to the N1GP Discord and use exclamation New Moon for the sign up information. Alright, before going into the credits, I do want to give a shout out to Red Ace 100 for continuing the recurring donation for, I believe this is the second or is it third month now? I'm going to have to double check. But thank you, and thank you everyone for the support as well.
Thank you guys for joining.
And yeah, before ending the stream, I do want to give a shout out for the people involved in making these streams happen. So huge shout out to Salad for making the stream layout and running the tournament, and obviously HonorNite for organizing the VODs and selecting these amazing previews, as well as Enduring Ray for that double VOD. Can't be forgetting about our commentators for today, Neryth, SoulXCross and Nonstop Mob. That was very much a blast, so thank you guys for joining us today.
Thanks for having me. It was a good time. Yeah. This tournament is so wacky. I had no idea. This format's so wacky.
It's a lot of fun, I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, it really is a lot of fun, and I do want to give a shout out to all of the players joining and submitting their matches, especially Wolfie for being able to finish all of the cycle matches for this week, which is always an achievement. So thank you everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for watching as well, and hopefully we'll see you again next week. Goodbye!